We're here in windy and pretty sunny Coimbatore, and we're all set for another round of racing in the Tyre Racing 2025. I'm Raman Bhanot, and really, what's special about this race weekend? Let me talk about that, because this weekend sees the start of the Tyre Levitas Cup. That's the one first special element that I'd like to highlight and talk about. Of course, we've seen some races happen yesterday. We're heading into Super Sunday today, and the first race of the day is going to be that Tyre Levitas Cup race. Now, what exactly is the car that's being used? It's a single-make car that's being used for the Tyre Levitas Cup. And let's get to know a little more about the car first before anything else. We've got the cars lining up in the background, but we had Mira Erda profile these cars. Let's take a quick look at that package first. Now we come this side. Yes, now you come.
Hi, I'm Mira Erda, and I've been racing for the past 15 years, starting from go-karts to Formula cars to Formula 4 as well. And now, interestingly, I am racing a very small yet cute little car that is the Ignis in the Tyre National Championship Levitas Cup. The Ignis is powered by a 1200cc engine which produces over 92 bhp, and you also have Willwood braking system that has been added to make the car much more easier and faster to drive. Come, let's have a look at the car. It's a front wheel drive car, and to make the car much more faster and lighter, they have removed all the windows, the front, the rear, and over here as well. Overall, a few small changes have been made, like the vent over here and the stickering to make it look much more sporty. But let's go on to the inside and see what are the other modifications that they have done. So now we are in the hot seat of the Levitas car, and right here we have a few modifications that has been made to make the car race prepped. Most important thing that has been changed in this car is that they have removed the seats, and they've put in a roll cage to make it much more lighter and much more safer to race. Also, a racing seat has been added, while you also have Cobra seat belts. It's basically a racing brand. Then this racing steering wheel, and also very interesting and the most helpful thing for all the drivers here is the data logger, the ECU master, where we can actually look while in the data logger while we are driving. We can see our RPMs, we can see our speed, we can see our potential lap times and our best lap times, and all of that is recorded. Get better, compare our data with another driver. So all of these things have really made quite a lot of changes in the driver's driving style and helped newcomers come in and learn this car. It's become a very easy car to drive and quite interesting features. To make the car much more race ready and race prep, they have removed the seats and they've put in roll cage to make it much more safer and lighter. A fire extinguisher system has also been added to the car. It is one of the safety features which is very important while you are racing. It is easily accessible, and in case of any sparks or any fire during a race or in case of an accident, it's easily accessible by the driver or by the marshal as well to extinguish it. Trust me when I say the Levitas car is quite an interesting car and very peppy to drive, fun and enjoyable. Anybody who is interested in racing and want to try their hands at racing, this is the car that you would want to jump in, because it's very easy to learn and quick on the track. I'll see you guys on the racetrack.
We will definitely see Mira Erda on the racetrack, because she's racing in this particular race as well, the Tyre Levitas Cup. We're heading into day 2 of race action this weekend. And who's on pole position? We've got a reverse grid kicking in, remember. It's Jai Prashant Venkat who starts off on pole. He was 8th in the first race overall. Ready to take the track on pole position?
Yeah, I have just to take a good start and go for a win now.
Wishing you well. You've got a clear sight of the track ahead. Remember, it's a reverse grid. I like to highlight that once again. Just about 3 minutes to go before the start of this race. So we'll try and have a chat with the drivers later. But just a quick reminder, the overall race timings clocked in race 1 yesterday. The top 8, their numbers have been reversed. And therefore, who was number 8 yesterday starts off on pole. Number 7 starts off on P2. And that's how it goes all the way back. It's going to be very exciting, very interesting. I'm going to take you back to our commentators in the commentary box as we head into race 1 of the day. It's over to you, Karthikeyan and Solomon. All the best, mate.
Thank you, Raman. So we're moments away from the start of race 1 of day 2 at the JK Tyre Racing Championship. We'll start the day off with the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. 10 laps of this race coming your way. Very quickly, we'll talk you through the grid. It is Jai Prashant who starts off at P1. Then you got Vasudev SS at P2. Dipayan Datta, one of the guest drivers, starting at P3. Ashwin starting at P4. Ramcharan at P5. Balaji Raju starting at P6. Meera Erda, another guest driver, starting at P7. Nihal Singh starting at P8. Then you got Yukeshwaran at P9. Dheeraj Bhatia at P10. Vyana Shah at P11. Nitin AR at P12. Akshay Muralidharan at P13. And Siddharth Balasundaran at P14. So as Raman said, it is a reverse grid of the top 8 that in order which they finished overall in race 1. And that's how they have lined up. We'll have the formation lap first. And after the formation lap, we will get into 10 laps of racing action in the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. I'm Karthike. Joining me in the comm box as always, Solomon. Morning, Solomon. Feeling all right?
Absolutely wonderful day. It's a beautiful track, the Kari Speedway. You have the wonderful coconut groves which accompany the windmills on the far background. You can see 14 cars. Each of them have been done up by Meat Smiths for the weekend, built by Nitin Matthew, as one of the cars literally stalls and finally decides to go again. It's the White Brigade on the home line as they get into turn number 1. Let's quickly watch each of the turns. That's turn number 1 into the bus stop chicane up to turn number 2. You have to get yourself in a very good position for a very good exit. Now this is where you go, line your car up to turn number 3. Uphill slightly before you try and get yourself into a quick chicane. Then you quickly can get up to turn number 4 and 5. This is like a fast chicane, but you got to be very careful on the acceleration because there is an incline. Up to turn number 6 and 7 you go, and this is where you have the first set of a chance to make your overtaking or get yourself in an overtaking position. You pass through turn number 8 and 9 in quick time, and this is the slowest part, turn number 10. Turn number 10, 11 and 12. We call it the Mickey Mouse corner. Dive in onto the turn number quick. It's a very slow left-hander, and then you exit into the right hand. Then downhill, you're getting ready to go up to turn number 12. Now this is up to turn number 12. Down up to turn number 13 and 14 in quick time. 16 turns of the Kari Speedway. This is turn 14. You got to have a very strong exit here. You overcook your exit, maybe hit the curbs a little too early, you will definitely lose traction. Turn 14, 15 done, and then you are ready up to turn 15 and getting ready at the home straight. This is turn 16 now. 2.3 kilometers of the track, and this is how you race at the Kari Speedway.
Well, a lot brighter than yesterday today at the Kari Speedway. Current temperatures at 28 degrees. But it does feel like 31. So fairly comfortable as far as the drivers are concerned. We talk about the wind, as Raman said, always windy here, 24 kilometers per hour. The wind speed, visibility is excellent, about 6.5 kilometers. Humidity is 70%, so that might make it slightly challenging. But these guys have done it before. They know what needs to be done. So this will be very, very interesting with the reverse grid kicking in. We'll keep an eye out not just on the likes of Jai Prashant Venkat, who finished second in the pro category yesterday's second race, but also the likes of Nihal and Meera starting at P7 and P8. Vasudevan SS also has a decent chance. He's starting at P2.
Lights
and
out,
off they go. Wonderful start there for Jai Prashant Venkat, who started at P1. Very quickly, we'll see coming through that first corner. He is challenged by the likes of Dipayan Datta as well. This car number 23, 24. Wonderful from Dipayan Datta, very quickly moving up a place, and he's moved into second now, coming through that final corner. Car number 22, and that's dropped a place. It seems it's a couple of places for Jai Prashant.
Ramcharan it was who really managed to make up 2 positions. Again, Meera on the slot. Okay, that car is looking at the wrong direction and now decides to join back again. That's what exactly happens when you enter a corner with too much speed. And that's car number 1, not the way he would have wanted his racer. Akshay Muralidharan has just made a few moves. That's Vyana Shah, who's just gone off the track in turn number 5.
Now coming through that corner with the Mickey Mouse, as Solvin says. So far so good, not many incidences we've gone through. That's car number 11, and that's Akshay Muralidharan, started way back in the grid. He'd like to make up a few places now. Car 23, Ram Charan trying to make his move on the inside, moves up ahead of Dipayan Datta, one of the guest drivers. That's car number 7, 9 as well. A lot happening in the crowd now. It's very interesting how Dipayan, who's a guest driver, is turning up, and he's been very, very impressive so far. But car 22 at the moment is leading, and that's Jai Prashant Venkat, who's crossed the start-finish line with the end of lap number 1. And it is Ram Charan who is second. Dipayan is third. Vasudevan SS, who started at P2, is dropped down to fourth. Balaji Raju in fifth. Nitin AR, he's had a good start from starting way back in the grid. He's moved up to sixth.
I was speaking to Shivantika, the CEO or the team principal of the One Make Championship. She told me of a little bit trick. We'll come to that as 3 cars. That's Ram Charan, Drayan and Vasudev, along with Balaji, make a beeline for the second, third and the fourth. This is an interesting battle already. It's a 3-way fight for the second. She said if you follow the car ahead of you close to the braking point, you will definitely be able to get a little tow. As car number 19 comes into the pit lane, that is Siddharth Balasundaram. Oh, car number 26 has a little bit of an off-roading movement with car number 45, but car number 45 in the bargain loses position, loses even a little bit of a spark. Okay, there's no acceleration. Now he finds the acceleration. Maybe it looked like the gear got stuck. Car number 45 would like to keep that behind and just concentrate on the track ahead of him. Not the ideal start that he would have wanted.
Well, a little incident between Balaji Raju and Nitin AR costing Nitin quite a few places. But I'm sure he'll look to recover as we come through that final corner once again. Coming to the end of lap number 2, it is Jai Prashant who continues to lead, car number 22. Then he's closely followed by car 22 of Ram Charan. And right behind him is Dipayan Datta, who's done very well. He started at P3, he's maintained that position. But Meera Erda now has moved up to 7th. She dropped down to 9th in the previous lap. And we'll keep an eye out on Nihal Singh as well. He's in 10th position at the moment. Nihal, he's put the fastest lap so far, 1 minute 25.580.
Nihal Singh, the fastest man on the track, and lap number 2. We still got about 7 more laps to go after this one. The total number of laps that we're talking about is 10. So it's the 3rd lap in progress. Let's have this in replay. Car number 25. Not a very friendly knock. This is completely going to be on car number 45 now. Car number 26 was just the passenger there. He's got to be a little bit careful with car number 45 literally stalling out there.
Back from his track duties in the wind here, the Coimbatore Speedway. We got Raman back in the comm box in the comfort of the AC. Welcome.
Thank you very much, Karthika, and I'm actually envying the two of you at the moment. But not to say it's not too pleasant outside, it's brilliantly pleasant outside. Just a quick reminder, I think Balaji Raju was the driver we're talking about. He was in car number 26, got taken for a ride by Nitin, car number 45. But what's happening here? Interesting stories unfolding on the track. Prashant Venkat is facing some serious challenge now. He is now in a spot of bother at the moment, still leading the race, but just about, because you look at the competition that's coming through now.
Dipayan Datta decides that he's going to come wide and take a turn. He should dive in on the inside. These cars are absolutely agile. You can dive in, dive out at the same time. Despite just jumping over that curb, he was still able to follow through. That's the beauty of these cars again. Can you just come in and try and stick to that corner? It is almost like taking that groove on the right.
I'll tell you what, look at the timings that they're clocking as well. You just had the race timings on the screen a little while ago, and you got a clear-cut picture that Jai Prashant Venkat isn't going as fast as a couple of cars behind him. The gaps narrow down. Look at what the gaps come down to. Ram Charan is just 0.294 seconds behind him. You know, that was when they were crossing the start-finish line. Just before the start of this lap, remember. During the lap, that time difference may change just a fraction, but I tell you what, I get a feeling here that the drivers behind Jai Prashant Venkat are going a lot faster lap after lap.
Do you remember you on the press con where you were talking to somebody? What did you do? I just defended. And that's the meme that is going to come in today. And Jay, you're going to hear that word, defend, as if your life depends on it. Car number 23 has more better exit. He should be able to take it out. Maybe able to follow the car ahead and dive in. Keep that line close. Oh my word, there is also a battle that we're looking at. That's Akshay Muralidharan, Balaji Raju versus Meera Edda for the fight for the 6th, 7th and 8th. But this is too close to call. Here is car number 23 on the outside. 22 still will be able to get a turn number 1. He's got to follow him. Maybe get a much better exit. This is the time to do it. Car number 22 closes the door. But look, in comes Dipyan Datta. He's interested and telling 23, if you're going to give me the space, I may take it again. There was space, but not taken. They still follow through as they get to turn number 5 and 6, up to turn number 7 in quick time. It's an incline. Car number 22 would be happy because the left-hander came to him. Now we're going to be seeing a possible about a blue flag to be waved as the back markers come in. 23 still interested in trying to take away the leaderboard position again into turn number 12.
Well, like he said in the press conference, defend, and I think he's in familiar territory once again is Jai Prashant Venkat, and he's doing a good job so far. We're into lap number 5, 4 laps done, and he's defended very well. The half done. Well begun is half done. He's already halfway through the race, defending ever so well. And the challenge, just a second between first and third. That's how close this race has been so far. And the pressure that's coming in from Ram Charan, the pressure that's coming in from Dipyan Datta, but he's doing a very, very good job here is car number 22. That is Jai Prashant.
I'm going to have a quick chat with the drivers after this race for sure, because we've had a feeling that it's not been the easiest thing to overtake, especially when the driver in front of you is defending their lines hard. Look at that once again, the move being made by Ram Charan and defended by Jai Prashant. Oh, there are problems here.
Oh, he's done well, got it back in control, lost a couple of seconds, but he stays in third. That's Dipyan Datta.
Hang on, I thought he was possibly listening to Sanam Shikhon or Hari Singh or Sunny Kumar, our drift kings on the track, showing off how the Scandinavian and the snake drift works. Let's have a look at it again. This is how you drift on the inside. This is how you drift on the outside. Carry that speed and still kick the dirt. Okay, we are on the circuit, not on the rally.
Someone remind him he's in Coimbatore, not Tokyo.
It's a Tokyo drift line that is coming in again. Ashwin Pugleri sets the fastest lap time, 1 minute 25.443. This is Ashwin Pugleri. The man is really up to speed, but he's only at number 5. Can he catch up at least Vasudev for the fight for the 4th? But the fight between Jay and Ram Charan still continues. He's got to find a way past him, and it's got to be on the tighter corners.
We talk about the mid-pack. Meera Edda has dropped down to 9th, while Nihal Singh has moved up to 8th now. He's behind Balaji Raju. Akshay Muralidharan is in 6th. But look at that battle. As close as it can get, probably, apart from the fact that they'd be right next to each other. Car number 22, Jai Prashant Venkat, the local lad from Coimbatore, defending so well. But now he's on the inside once again, trying to come on the outside. There was Ram Charan, but good lines maintained, blocking off any attempt from Ram Charan. And in fact, both Coimbatore lads here in Jai Prashant and Ram Charan going at it. But so far, he's in terms of cricket, he's been the wall. He's been somebody like Rahul Dravid defending so well.
He's been a stockic defense. Now, let's just quickly remind ourselves about the rule. If you are leading and you're trying to cover a corner, let's have a quick replay again. Car number 99, that's how you... As Mr. Sunny Kumar, Sanam Shikhon, Hari Singh, you have competition as far as drifting is concerned. But let's go back to the top. Remember, when you are trying to defend, you can cover the corner or move only once. Now, if you move twice, you will definitely be saying hello to the stewards and the official there. Hello, Miss White Lady. She's watching around from the sidelines.
But someone's definitely got his sights on the racetrack at the moment in the combox. Solomon on track, on point. What's happening here? We're looking at the race leader at the moment. It's still Jai Prashant Venkat. Ram Charan's mounted a challenger. Really, credit goes to Dipyan Datta, who's the guest driver on the track. I think he's done a fantastic job so far to stay with the top 2, mount the odd challenge as well. But what's happening in the mid-pack interests me a lot more. These are the top 4 bunched together. But let's talk about the top 4. You've got Ashwin, who's moved into that 4th position. And Ashwin, remember, is another one of those drivers you talked about rallying. He does a lot of off-roading himself. Oh,
Did you say off-roading? Did you say off-roading? And that's 360. That's a proper 360. Car number 33, you found the way to the track well. This is fun.
Yeah, Vasudevan. Vasudevan was the driver there, the lad from Coimbatore. It's home turf for him, but he's managed to find his way back onto the track. There's now things are hotting up. Look, we've got 7 laps done. We're in the 8th lap, the business end of this race. It's a 10-lap race, remember, so just 2 more laps after this. This is where I feel all the drivers are feeling they've got to take the extra chance, go the extra mile, and try and overtake, which is why you're seeing these incidents.
And Mira Irda is the fastest woman on the track, fastest competitor on the track right now. 1 minute 24.82, currently at position number 7. Car number 33, Vasudev, having multiple moments on the track again. How much of drama are we going to be watching around?
Well, despite all the speed and all the places he's picked up, Nihal saying there seems to be a problem. There is a bit of smoke coming out of the front left of his car. In fact, the left side as he comes through now, coming to another lap. Again, the challenge from Ramcharan coming. Can he make it this time? Yes, he can. Ramcharan makes his move and takes the race lead away. He is now the race leader. That's what happened there. And that allowed the likes of Akshay Muralidharan and the others to move ahead. But it is the car number 22 that's taken the race lead back. This is terrific from Jai Prashant Venkat. And look at them, the front 4 bunched together. Oh my word, that he's almost to mid-air there. Half the car was in the air, and that's allowed Dipayan Datta to sneak ahead. What a moment for young Dipayan Datta. He saw the front 2. There was a bit of an incident, and he saw that window, and he took it with both hands.
This is what happened. It literally climbed onto the rear wheel. Okay, there was absolutely no space there. And putting it out again. Car number 22 was lucky that there was no harm done. But it's through goes Dipayan Datta and into the lead. He is your race leader. Car number 96. And he says, thank you for giving it to me on a platter, as 22 and 23 fought on. It's car number 7, Ashwin Pugaleri, who initially had the fastest lap time. He's up to position 3.
Well, we've seen that so often. You know, the front 2 are fighting for that race lead. They make a mistake, and someone who's in third says, "Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do." And he's sneak up ahead, and that's exactly what's happened here with Dipayan Datta, the guest driver who comes from Noida. There you can see car number 96 on your screen coming into the final lap here. Now there's a move made by Ashwin on the inside, but stopped right in the track by car number 22. Now Mira Elda, car number 9. She's moved up to 4th. You remember she started at P7. In fact, at a point in time, she dropped down to 10th in the drivers listing, but now she's come up very well. Car 22, Jai Prashant Venkat, despite being in that incident, he's remained in 2nd, and he's now under pressure from Akshay Muralidharan and Mira Elda. She knows this is the last lap. She will give it her all. But Dipayan Datta, what a race he's had. He's made sure that he was in the mix of things till the very end. He was very, very close to the front 2. In fact, there was just a second between first, second and third for the longest time in this race. And the moment there was that little bit of error between the two, he seized his opportunity with both hands, and he's now into the race lead. Mira Elda pushing Akshay Muralidharan right to the very, very end. This is going to be very interesting as we come through the final couple of corners in this final lap of the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. There you go, through that final corner, onto that straight through the start-finish line, and it's Dipayan Datta who takes the checkered flag. The guest driver has taken the race win. Jai Prashant Venkat settles for 2nd. Ashwin takes 3rd. Mira Elda takes 4th. Ramcharan will have to settle for 5th. And Nihal Singh done ever so well to move up to 6th.
Just reminding you, this is a mixed grid, remember, where you've got the gentleman drivers combined with the rookie class. So we've just highlighted the top 6 overall, the way they finished overall in terms of timings. But remember, in the rookie category, it's going to be a race win for Dipayan, who's overall fastest as well. So what a fantastic result for Dipayan Datta.
We got to take a massive mention for the 21-year-old. Raman had a very good word with her this morning. Shavantika, the young, dynamic CEO, the team principal of the Levitas Cup, and she has been making heads turn. Just came back uh, from making a presentation of how Levitas Cup is just about bringing in that grassroots talent and just giving them an opportunity. This is also word for very specifically Speed Smiths, who've been here with us on the race weekend, tuning up the cars, getting it up to ready as well. There has been a lot of talk about how agile, how strong these cars are, and they have been really built as far as the FIA and the specifications of the roll cage to the FIA back seats as well. There's so much to watch out in this car, and they have really already making a testament to what the future holds like.
Now then, you see your race winners, the overall winners coming in through the pit lanes and onto that place where they park their cars to celebrate their wins. It is an overall race win for Dipayan Datta, the guest driver, and Jay Prashant coming in second as far as overall is concerned, with Ashwin Pugalari coming in third. But that's the overall standing. If you talk about the rookies, it's Dipayan Datta who takes first, Ashwin takes second, and then you've got Nihal Singh taking the third place on the podium. Meanwhile, in the pro category, you've got Jay Prashant taking the top honors, with Meera Erda coming in second and Ram Charan taking third place in that category. Remember, it is a mix of rookies and pros with a couple of guest drivers as well. There you have it, your race winner, Dipayan Datta. For a moment there, he was on your screen, and what a fantastic race he had. This was terrific. He remained in the mix. He made sure he was always there with the chance of, if there is or there was an error, he will capitalize, and that's exactly what he did. There was that moment where Ram Charan, along with Jai Prashant Venkat, had that little contact, and which allowed Dipayan to move ahead and take the race lead in lap number 9. And that's from where on he made sure he was not letting that lead go. A terrific result for Dipayan Datta, the guest driver. He wins the rookie category and wins the overall race as well. Meanwhile, Jai Prashant wins the pro category, although he'll have to stay content with a second place finish in the overall grid. A terrific race. There was entertainment, there was excitement, there was drifts as well coming in from Dipayan in the middle of that race. Did well to stay on the track, and he did ever so well to stay up with the front two. In car number 22, that was Jai Prashant, and car number 23, that was Ram Charan. Kept up with them, and in the end, seized his opportunity the moment he got that chance to move ahead and take the race lead. Brilliant stuff from Meera Erda as well. Remember, she started at P7 to get on the podium in the pro category, and also Nihal Singh, who started at P8. He also gets onto the podium in the rookies category. There will be celebrations in the Datta household, with Dipayan Datta taking the race win. Terrific stuff from him. There you see, that's Sandeep Kumar, former champion as well. Hugs and high fives around for the race winners. That's Jai Prashant Venkat on your screen. Car number 22, that's Dipayan Datta in the blue suit, standing next to his car, car number 96. That's a drone view of the start-finish line and the pit lane at the Kari Motor Speedway. On the right, the white building, that's where we are stationed. That's the media area and the broadcast box. On the left, you can see the pit. And now we'll go to Raman Banot, who's out there at trackside with the race winners.
This turned out to be a wonderful story here. Dipayan notches up an overall race win. It's not just a race win in a rookie category, it's an overall race win. Talk us through what happened.
It was scary at the start. Of course, we had the advantage of starting in front. But then keeping the patience, just waiting for my moment, that was what I learned today. That is my major takeaway. Hang behind, wait for your moment, don't push, it'll come.
Now let's talk about the other aspect. Motorsport is love, but profession is something else.
True, but when you do what you love, you don't work a day in your life.
There you have it. Now, talk us through the amount of time you had in this car and how do you prep for it?
So I landed up here on Thursday. So I've had like maybe 4 practice sessions, which is not enough. But the car is just brilliant and the team has been brilliant. whatever issues I've had, they've sorted it out. Levitas really, I mean, for a grassroots series, it gives you that GT experience, and that is something you can't look away from at this price.
I'll come back to the race now and talk to you about that. There was that little incident, Ramcharan trying to push for the lead overall against Jai Prashant. You saw your opportunity, you took it.
Exactly. That was the moment. That was what I've been waiting for that whole time. I didn't want to concede the position to Ram, but it happened in the race. I think he was missing his third, so I had to lift off, and then Ram caught us, and obviously he's great on the brakes. So he managed to get past. Then it was just all about me waiting for a moment. I just guess I got lucky.
Well, you did, but you made it count. You made that moment count.
Thank you.
Very well done. Congratulations on the first race win.
Thank you so much.
There you have it. Depayan notches up a race win there. Let's talk to the man who's come in overall second, Jai Prashant Venkat. Started the race on pole. You had the opportunity. We talked to you before the start of the race as well. Clear track ahead. You made it count for most part.
Yeah, I had a good start, and C1 it was very clear. For a couple of till 6th lap I was leading. Then I had a problem in my car. Third gear was not slotting in, so second and third was catching me very closely. And again I had the same problem. So at the last lap he drove beautiful race and won that.
You also had that little distraction of Ram pushing you really hard for most part of the race, and then that little contact that gave the opportunity.
Yeah, actually in that corner I had third gear problem, so he just gave me a good bang. So I got a good momentum and just went.
Well, talking about the fact that the reverse grid gave you that opportunity to start off on pole position, great opportunity when the grid gets mixed up like this.
Yeah, if you have less space in your car, the reverse grid helps a lot. Yeah,
Congratulations on a podium finish and a job very well done.
thank you. Cheers.
There you have it, Jai Prashant Venkat with a fantastic race that he's had. Let's walk back and have a quick chat here with Ashwin. For a guy who rallies a lot into racing on the racetrack, you seem to be getting into the podium a habit.
Yeah, it has to be. Any kind of racing, the point is about getting in the podium. And today it was really fun race. It was reverse grid. I was expecting it to be a lot harder than it was. And I had a few flashbacks of rally moments, like half the car coming up in the air, and little contact here and there, but fine, the race was good. Few mischiefs here and there, and I lost my place. I wish I would have been first.
No, but you're doing a job very well. Overall, happy with the way the weekend's gone for you so far?
Definitely, because this is my first race. As a sports person, I can never be contented with what I do, but still, yeah, this is a good outcome.
Congratulations on a podium finish and the job very well done. That's Ashwin there for you. Quick chat with the overall top three finishers. Remember, of course, the way the gradations get done. You've got two categories, the rookie class and the gentleman's class. So, of course, we'll have the overall podium finishers felicitated in just a bit. Back to you in the commentary box meanwhile.
Winners in Dipayan Datta, car number 96 on the right of his screen. Then you got Jai Prashant Venkat in the middle, car number 22. And on the left, posing with his car with a smile on his face, car number 7, Ashwin Pugalagiri, who comes from Madurai. He's racing in the rookie class, but overall, he has finished third. In fact, Dipayan Datta will also be considered in the rookie class. So it is Dipayan who's got that race win. And a very eventful race. Let's very quickly take you through the highlights of what's just unfolded. We started off the day with the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. It was Meera Ed and Nihal Singh starting at P7 and P8. And straight away we had that little incident coming into that corner, the car going off the track, but eventually rejoining the race. And it was a decent start for the front runners, and you had straight away Jai Prashant Venkat taking the race lead, and Dipayan Datta was very close behind him in car number 96. Even from the off, it was always see Dipayan in the mix in the top 3. Meanwhile, it was car number 23 of Ramcharan. So these were the front 3, and that's how it remained throughout the race. But the order changed a bit in the end. You can see there Ramcharan on the outside, car 22 Jai Prashant on the inside, all trying to make their moves, trying to get that one place ahead in the standings, but good defending. And we saw that yesterday as well from Jai Prashant Venkat. After the race, he just said, my job was to defend, defend, defend. And he did that throughout this race very well. Although at the very end, there was that little incident involving him and I think it was Ramcharan that costed him the race win. Once again, you can see Ramcharan coming on the outside, trying to make the move. In fact, Dipayan Datta there in car number 96 on the inside, putting a lot of pressure on the front two throughout the race. And he did ever so well to stay in contention and stay close to the top two in case if there was a little incident or something that happens, and he would capitalize. Once again on the inside there, car 22 off Jai Prashant Venkat, and there was that little drift from Dipayan Datta. Eventually got back in control and got back on the racetrack. Costed him a couple of seconds, but not a place. He remained in third, and then there was that gap of about a second and a half, 2 seconds between him and Ramcharan in second, but he did very, very quickly regain and close down that gap. Once again, you can see the front three close to each other, and with so much defending from Jai Prashant Venkat, that allowed the fourth to catch up as well. And I think that was Ashwin Pugalagiri to catch up, and then there was a battle for 1, 2, 3, 4 very quickly. There you can see in the background Ashwin, car number 7, also trying to make his move. By this time is the challenging in fact it was car 22. Ramcharan had dropped down to 5th due to some little misunderstanding, and he got on off the track, and it was Dipayan Datta there you can see coming in through that Mickey Mouse corner, very, very quick, coming in hard. That's Meera Erda, started at P7, moved up to P4th after dropping down to 10th in the standings during that race. She did recover very, very well to finish on the podium in the gentleman category. Now, there was your race leader, Dipayan Datta, coming through to take the checkered flag. So what a race win for Dipayan Datta. And you had Jai Prakash Venkat coming in second, and Ashwin taking third.
They've come from the future to change the way we drive.
JK Smart Tyre, buddy.
JK Smart Tyre, the tyre with a brain. The future of driving is here. JK Smart Tyre.
Well done indeed.
Now we come to the prize distribution ceremony for the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. We'll start off with the rookies category, where you have Nihal Singh taking the third place on the podium.
Now this was a guest drive, but he will
Have Hari Singh there. He'll distribute the trophies.
Congratulations,
Rally King, the Gypsy King.
Number 96. Well done.
An interesting story. Nihal's father was a rally driver, and he used to actually drive at times with Hari Singh. So the interesting story there, and a connection.
Now you got Ashwin in second, and Dipayan Datta taking the overall race win. And not very happy with the third place finish is Nihal, but and his father is driven with Hari, so he knows the gentleman, and obviously there has that connection that Raman was talking about. Now Ashwin Pugalagiri getting his second place trophy, And now for the race winner, the guest driver in the rookie category, Dipayan Datta notches up an impressive race win. He's all smiles, and why not? A terrific race, got that opportunity and he capitalized on that. He'll celebrate that for a long, long time.
For the gentleman category at the JKFMSCI Racing Championship 2025.
Posing for a group photo. That's the confirmation. Dipayan Datta taking the first place. Then you got Ashwin taking second and Nihal Singh finishing third in the rookie class. Now we move on to the gentleman category.
On the track today. Coming in at number 2, the rock star from Vadodara,
Ramcharan
Congratulations.
taking the third place. All smiles. Meera Erda there taking second position. Remember, started off at P7, did ever so well. At a point of time, she dropped down to 10th, but recovered and finished an overall 4th and 2nd in this category. And then you have Jai Prashant Venkat taking the top spot on the podium in the gentleman category. Hari Singh handing over the trophy to Ramcharan for his third place finish.
And it's time for Meera Erda to receive a trophy and also to announce
Up next will be Meera Erda. He got a couple of race wins yesterday. He'll have to stay content with the second this time round. Always smiling, always full of energy. And then to the race winner in the gentleman category, Jai Prashant Venkat.
raise your trophies, please.
Those are your winners in the gentleman category, Jai Prashant, Meera Erda and Ramcharan.
Wonderful to see on the track.
What a start to the day. We've had a super Sunday with a blockbuster race to begin with in the JK Tyre Levitas Cup.
It's time to break free. Break away from the routine. To the greens. And get lost in the world within. To steer through, to stop. Start again. Go forth. Shed your inhibitions and just let it all go. With JK Tyre's Ranger 80, made of tough, made for adventure. For the ones who are wild at heart. JK Tyre, total control.
मैडम जी वो सारे पैसे लेके भाग गए और मेरा वड़ा पाव भी ले गए।
दिखाते हैं इनको।
मोटे वड़ा पाव? डीलर निकाल दे इसके हवा।
पंक्चर के बाद भी इससे हवा नहीं निकलेगी क्योंकि ये है जेके पंक्चर गार्ड टायर जो कील लगने के बाद भी होता है ही।
क्यों निकल गई हवा?
जेके पंक्चर गार्ड टायर, अब हवा नहीं निकलेगी।
Welcome back. We are not very far away from the start of the second race of Sunday, and that's the sixth race of the weekend, and it will be the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. Second race in this category, a category that's been dominated by Anish Damodar Shetty in the pro category and Brian Nicholas in the amateurs category. Jorin Varisa has impressed, and so has Navneet along with Kayan Zubin Patel. It will be similar faces in the front three with Anish Damodar Shetty, Navneet along with Kayan Zubin Patel locking up the front three on that start grid. Ready, just about 5 minutes away from the start of this race, a 10-lap race in the JK Tyre presents Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. It's a mix of pros and amateurs, a grid that has a mixture of 12 professionals and 12 amateurs. We'll talk more about that, but first we are going to Raman, who is on the racetrack, to catch up with the riders.
Thanks a lot, Karthikeya. Well, I've got Brian here with me. When you talk about the amateur category, he's the man who's leading the pack. It's a mixed grid, so you see him on the second row. But when you talk about the amateur category, he's the man that everyone's been gunning for, including Joe, including Kabir, including everyone else in the amateur category. But I have to say this, that you've really been matching the pace with the pros. In fact, bettering the pace than some of the pros this season, Ryan.
Yes, that is the agenda and that's the target. So we are here to learn and to improve ourselves. So this is the result of that.
What do you come into a race with in terms of a mindset? When you're on the racetrack, I know your family comes in and they pray for you. We've had that conversation earlier. But they feel the jitters. But what about you? What's your mindset like?
Yes, I too get the jitters. I'm also a normal human being. So jitters are there. The excitement is comparatively more than the jitters. So I'm always excited to race with the best in India. It gives a great amount of pleasure as well.
Absolutely, it does. But I'm sure, as they say, you know, carbon turns to diamonds when it's put under pressure, which is what you've done very well this season. Go well.
Thank you, sir.
As Brian, for you, since I've touched upon this point, and I don't know whether our camera can go that far, there's a man here on the grid that I'd like to highlight, and that's Joring. Joring, as far as the amateur category is concerned, just a quick reminder to all our viewers, you look at the numbers on the bike, when they're in red, they're classifying the amateur riders on the grid. The numbers in black tell you that they are the pros, but these amateurs, don't take them by their word, amateurs. They're really giving the pros a run for their money, as is Joe.
So today I'll try for, I'll just see him first few laps, and then the way he did the previous round, I'll try something new. So let's see if that works.
You know, there's always a battle between a battle or within a battle. There's a battle going on between these two. We just spoke with Brian. I'm talking to Joe. These two have had a battle going on between them in the amateur category all through this season.
He's very good, and let's see what happens while racing today. So I'll try. He's really doing through all this race. Like, even if I'm in front, he always, see me what I do, and the last moment he always overtakes me. So let's try something new today.
Try something new that he doesn't have an answer to. Go well in the race, Joe. Well, we've got limited time before the start of the race because the 5-minute board has just been brought out. You can actually take a look right there. It's a 10-lap race, 5 minutes before the start of this race. So we're going to try and walk across very quickly and talk to the man who's going to be right at the pole position. We'll come around here and have a quick chat with our pole sitter overall, a man who's no stranger to this position. No stranger to winning races, Anish Damodar Shetty. Anish, quick chat. You've been maxing it this season. What's the secret to the success?
I mean, I've been putting a lot of effort back home to see that I'm physically and mentally fit to get the best out of what I can, and that is showing the results. I had a little bit of setup issues yesterday, but we fixed it today, and I feel pretty confident, and I'll be going all out for this race.
Well, we've go well for the race today. We've seen this time and time again. I'm going to try and quickly hop across, have a quick chat with Navneet, who's here. Navneet's given Anish a run more often than not, and these three in that front row have had a bit of a battle, a mini battle between them. I hope the finger's holding up.
Yeah, the finger is fine. I'll try to do what I did yesterday, but in a positive way and in a more consistent way, so that we'll be there in the top step.
Go well today. We've got the 3-minute board coming out very quickly. I'm going to have a quick chat with Kayan Zubin Patel. He's on P3. Kayan, all the best. You've had a couple of close runs. Let's hope this race goes well for you.
Thank you so much. But this race is going to be even more fun now because it's going to be, I'm going to attack now because enough of defending now. It's time to attack.
Well, you're on a PA system. You've given out your strategy. You're going to attack. The bike engines are kicking in. It's the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup race that's just about to get underway. It's over to you guys in the commentary box.
Thank you, Raman. It's a full grade at the JK Tyre presents Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. Very quickly, we'll talk you through the grid. It's the usual suspects who are in the front three. Anish Damodar Shetty starting at P1. Then you got Navneet Kumar at P2. Kayan Zubin Patel, who said enough defending, I'm going to attack, starting at P3. Vivek Pillai at P4. Brian Nicholas at P5. Amal VP at P6. Joring Virisa at P7. Varun Patil at P8. Then you got Seshadri at P9. Anish Sampson at P10. Then you got Kabir Sahoj at P11. Saran Kumar at P12. Then you got Kabya Boro starting at P13. Brendan D'Souza at P14. And Rishabh Gala at P15. Sol of Day starts at P16. Then you've got Swapnil Dixit at P17. Shyamlal Das at P18. Soham Khane at P19. Karan Arora will start at P20. Ashish Patel at P21. Pradeep starting at P22. Rajkumar at P23. And Revadhar all the way back to the back of the grid on P24. 10 laps of RE Continental GT Cup action coming your way in just a moment. First, we will have the formation lap, and once that's done, we will have the race. There is a little bit of a slight drizzle that started to come down, and as I say, that the sun then again peaks out. So that's how it has been throughout the weekend. It's sunny, then it's raining, then it's sunny, but the only constant, the only common factor, it is always windy here in Coimbatore. So off they go for the formation lap. Joining me once again in the comm box, my friend Solomon, back from his prize distribution duties.
It's can be quite nervy, but don't we love doing this? It's lovely to see the Reds that just go onto the track again. The old school retro bikes which has been upped up by modern mechanics to get those wind speed up, get those throttle up. Bike number 2, Anish said it's a dream to see him on the track again, the way he's able to carry himself. Red bikes all the way through down into turn number 14 and 15. This is where some of them will dangle, some of them will not. I would like the wind speed to pick up a little bit more because there was a little bit of slight shower, slight drizzle as far as turn number 7 and 8 is concerned. But that is not going to go away because the wind just drives away the clouds over from the track.
Well, it is sunny again. We've got Raman back in the box. It's never easy to keep Solomon happy.
Absolutely. I'm just wondering, he wants more wind speed out there. He wants my hat to blow off. I've been having a hard time keeping it on.
Your hats are missing because I am the one who stole them and I am on record again. We were actually trying to find out where do you buy your wonderful hats from. It's very nice, by the way. Bike number, trying to weave a little bit, get as much number of temperatures again. We are tensed and so are they.
Looking on eagerly for a good start for their respective team members. It will be Anish Damodar Shetty starting at P1. There you have Vivek Pillai in the center of your screen, bike number 7. Vivek starts at P4. And then you've got Brian Nicholas starting at P5. That's a battle in a battle itself in the amateurs category between Brian Nicholas and Joring Varisa. And then you've got Kabir Sahoj also in the mix of things, although he's not in the front 2 rows. So he's got his task cut out. And there you see coming through the middle, that is bike number 1, Navneet Kumar. And on through the sides, bike number 2, Anish Damodar Shetty. Looking on once again very, very eagerly. Who's going to get it done? Who's going to have that good start? Which is very important here.
So then Anish Shetty brings his bikes towards the start line, towards the end, although on P1. So then, let's go for it. We are racing at the Kari Motor Speedway. Anish Shetty goes up. There's one wide that went up almost like a wheelie. Anish Shetty has a good start. Navneet still with Kayan Zubin Patel. Much better start this time around. Bike number 1 comes on the outside. Should be able to attack Anish Shetty immediately. But it is Anish Shetty back in the lead. And he knows how to do it again. Couple of bikes coming together again. No harm done. We have come unscathed from turn number 1 whereabouts to taking it up to turn number 3, up to turn number 4 now. Anish Shetty, the man to beat, but he's already been challenged. Kayan Zubin Patel up to position number 2.
Well, he said straight away, Kayan, enough of defending. I'm going to attack, and it seems that he's made up his mind. He's dropped down to 3rd for a moment. He is in 3rd. It is Navneet in 2nd and Anish Damodar Shetty who's leading the race at the moment. And it was very close. The back end on that corner number 1, a couple of bikes coming very close to each other, but fortunately no mishap, no incidents, and it's a clean start.
Anish said he was able to get away only because Navneet Kumar was challenged by Kayan Zubin Patel in the start itself. Everyone counting their nerves and maybe clipping onto the nails. We may not have nails left by the time the Royal Enfield finish the number of laps again. So then, Anish Shetty going to cross the line as he begins lap number 2. Close on company is Navneet Kumar and Kayan Zubin Patel. But Kayan is going to be attacking. Vivek Pillai is also close enough again. Now they come into batches of 4s and 5 again as the race settles into itself. Into turn number 1, diving it down up to the last one. Good news, as we were looking about, the man who was involved in an accident yesterday, they're all fine and ready to race. Brandon Das just making up the back of the grid there.
Well, it started with Raivadhar there yesterday where he had that little tumble, and then all the bikes coming behind him. Three of them, in fact, the end of the race for them. But it's all well. That ends well. They're all back on the track, all racing. So that's always a positive news. In the meantime, it is Anish who continues to lead the race. That battle going on between Brian Nicholas and Joring Varisa in the mid-pack as far as the amateurs are concerned. That will be something very interesting to see. And also, maybe a little couple of more laps down the line, we'll see if Kayan Zubin actually does attack. If he waits for his opportunity, I think he'll wait for the first half of the race to go, be in the mix in the top 3, and then the moment he finds his opportunity, because he's putting a bit of pressure on Navneet Kumar straight away.
I was asking Kayan Zubin yesterday, what is it that you possibly need to do? And he was straight up. He said, I need to hurry my rival into a corner. Hurry them so that they are able to make that mistake there. So he's doing exactly that. And in that bargain, Navneet was able to get the fastest lap in the previous lap. But right now, the fastest is Anish Sethi, 1:17.363. These times are going to disappear.
And if we talk about the amateurs category, it is Brian Nicholas who leads Joring Varisa, and it's Kabir Sahoj who's in third as far as the amateurs are concerned. And these are the pros on your screen now. The battle intensifies. Navneet on the inside makes his move and takes the race lead. Will Anish make it again? Yes. Oh my word, what a race. You give the race lead away and you snatch it back. It's like he never had that race lead there, Navneet Kumar. This is terrific recovery from Anish Damodar Shetty. But hang on, it's not the only and the last time we're going to see this happen. These front 3 are peeling away and are having a right battle. That's where Anish once again on the outside, a little faster on that turn, takes his lead back.
I think where Navneet made that overtaking hard work, he didn't expect Anish Sethi to take that different line to come over, but it's still not over. It's Navneet going back into the lead. Anish Sethi still, look at the way Kayan is going on the inside, outside, left, right. Has a look again. They are having a very good laugh there because they know this is an absolute spellbound race. Anish Sethi back into the lead again. You are able to take advantage of the road, letting the rider go ahead and take advantage there. Navneet Kumar now going to get challenged by Kayan. He is trying to look for an inside. There is no space there again. Three of them taking the fight all to the finish line. 3 laps already done. We are into lap number 4.
Something similar we saw in the Novice Cup as well earlier when the front 3 were just about under a second close to each other. The front 2 had it. The third one just kept on coming. And then that little mistake by the front 2 allowed the third, that was Ipan Datta, to take the race win. Kayan will be hoping that happens here, although Anish and Navneet, they've got their strategies clear. So it's all-out attack by the front 3.
Unusual of Anish Sethi to look back for a very long time because he wants to check that is he fighting only Navneet or is he also fighting Kayan. He realized he's fighting 2 folks, so he's got to defend and attack at the same time and put that pressure back again. So then, it is Anish Sethi, number 1. It's Navneet Kumar at number Kayan at number 4. It's bike number 7. Vivek Pillai at number 4. Amal at number 5. Brian at number 6. Joring at number 7. Danish at number 8. Varun Patil at somewhere between Anish Sethi, Anish Samson at number 9. We have 2 Anishes on the track. One is Anish Sethi and one is Anish Samson, who's in position number 9.
Kabir Sahoj has dropped down till 12th now, so a couple of places lost by him, but he is still in the mix as far as the top 3 in the amateurs category is concerned. Anish continues to lead, but now it's Navneet who's taken the race lead away, going slightly wide there. Kayan Zubin Patel attacking a bit too much, is he? Well, he said he will attack, and that's how it's turned out. Now that battle for the amateurs, bike number 16, Brian Nicholas, and bike 18 of Joring Varisa, they're having a right go at each other, like the front 3 here in Navneet Kumar, Anish Damodar Shetty and Kayan Zubin Patel. It is Navneet who at the moment leads the race, but as we move into the final 3-4 laps, that's home territory for Anish Damodar Shetty. That's when he generally makes his moves, gets more aggressive, gets the opportunity and takes the race lead. Will that happen? Will history repeat itself? You'll just have to wait and watch out.
Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup, the R650 presented by JK Tyre. From the tech on the bike to the tires, from the making the machines go faster, even the sprocket from 16 to 14, there has been a lot of race dynamics that have come forward to make these bikes go faster, and these riders have responded to that call. What a contest we are getting over. But I would like to give the first credit to Kayan, because he was the one who pushed Navneet Kumar to that extreme. He's got the fastest 1:17.081. He is the fastest man on the track, and now trying to break away from Anisetti. Not easy to break away from Anisetti, who spends a lot of time with these bikes.
Well, it seems, he's on his back and he's almost there, just trying to make his move, but in the end, just holding back. Coimbatore will do well to keep up with these front two, because these two are just racing away. Now it seems Kayan is about good second or so behind. That's the battle that's on your screen. Anish Damodar Shetty chasing Navneet Kumar to try and get his race lead back. These two are very, very close. That's the race control room.
Well, it's Sunny, there is Hari, there's Reoman Banaji, there is Amit Jigan Shri. We also have SP Batina, the man who had taken on the Isle of Man, and they're watching on. The top three have the best 3 lap times. Anish, the fastest, was now he's taken away the fastest lap away from Navneet Kumar. Kayan has to take advantage of this now.
All that pressure from Anish Shetty is just under 1.197 seconds behind. That could change very, very quickly. That's the battle in the amateurs with Brian Nicholas and Jorin Varisa. Now you got bike number 9. That's Amal VP chasing Varun Patil. That's little battles all through that racetrack. That's Hari Singh in the background watching. Mr. Syal as well. SP Vidina. All having a close eye. That's things are happening on that racetrack. Bike number 7, Vivek Pillai as well, trying to move up a few places. But it is Navneet who maintains the race lead. And now you can see Navneet and Anish Shetty have just peeled slightly away from Kayan Zubin Patel, who's about a second or so behind.
Well, SP Batir is also possibly saying, boys, just bring that bike in one piece. Don't give me too many repairs. He's not a big fan of wheelies and burning some rubber. And that's some tension out there. That's how the race officials watch every part of the track. And anything where you're talking about a racing incident are trying to block, it's already watched again. Anisetti, the fastest on the track, 16.806. He is challenged by Navneet Kumar, but Anish still able to hold on. Kayan has to make sure that he's able to catch up on the gap again. But credit to him, he stayed with the top two all through there.
Well, that's the end of the race, it seems, for bike number 26. That's Saran Kumar, who comes from Thalassery. Well, he's a heavy bike. Now that battle between the front two continues. Anish has taken the lead momentarily, but Navneet Kumar is not going to let him go. Can Anish make it? Yes, he has. On the inside, takes that race lead, and Navneet drops down to second. This is a battle. This will go right till the very end. We are in Anish Damodar Shetty territory. Final 3 laps. This is where he generally makes his move, takes the race lead, and keeps it. So that's not good news for Navneet, although it's nothing, absolutely nothing to choose between the two. They're so close to each other. This is going to be very, very intense. Running into the back markers now.
Personal best for Navneet Kumar, so he is also among the fastest. The fastest man on the track is Anisetti. The second fastest is Navneet. So 1 and 2 are your fastest. 3 bikes on your frame. Here we go, folks. And this is where it's going to really go south now.
And you've got a back marker in that. Remember when you said 3 bikes in the frame, one of them was the back marker, one of the amateurs on the grid. I think that was Soham Kane, who's been overtaken by the 2 race leaders. So Soham's actually a lap behind Anish Damodar Shetty and Navneet Kumar. Just reminding all our viewers, when you're looking at these professional bikers, the way they're handling these Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup bikes, these angular turns being taken at an angle, dipping into a corner. Remember, these bikes weigh around 200 kgs. Around 200 kgs, I repeat again. To handle the bike like this, on a corner like this, with the kind of speed that they go in and out of the corner at, it's credit to their physical fitness and the amount of training that they've put in before the race or before the season.
So we were also talking about wonderfully put, because the kind of racing dynamics, the kind of work the tuners have done to build these bikes to get them race ready from the street to the track. We are now getting ready on the penultimate lap now to moving into the last one. It's hammer time. Can Navneet Kumar make it count? Can Anish Sethi hold on? This is the moment we got to look at it. Bring out the cameras on the finish line, because the last lap approaches. He comes close to the line. Navneet Kumar has to get to turn number 1. He doesn't. He's able to block him this time. Masterly done. Now, Anish Sethi will be able to take advantage of that. He's going to take the right-hander. Navneet Kumar is going to come back on him very, very closely as he tries and takes him on that line again as they get through. This is a very good battle that we got to look at now. Navneet Kumar attacks now.
This is terrific from Navneet and terrific from Anish Sethi. 2 times the leads have changed in the 2 corners, but it is Anish who continues to lead. And how Raman said, going into those corners at that speed, I'll just say parental advisory, don't try this at home. This is some serious business, very heavy bikes, and the way these guys handle it, it is an absolute credit to all of them. It is Anish Sethi coming through that final couple of corners of the final lap. He continues to lead. What a race! What a race we've had. We've got Navneet Kumar in second, still chasing him down, hoping to chase him down onto that final corner as we come through that start-finish straight towards the checkered flag. Kai and Zubin Patel, unfortunately, will have to settle for second as they come through that straight. Is that going to be a photo finish? It's very close, but it is Anish Damodar Shetty who takes the race lead and the race win. Navneet Kumar finishes second, and it's Kai and Zubin Patel who takes third overall. Meanwhile, in the overall, that's the overall standing. It will be very interesting how the amateurs have finished. With regards to the amateurs, it is Brian Nicholas, Joring Varisa, and Kavya Boro who's gone on. In fact, Kavya Boro, we will get that confirmation in a moment or so. But what a race, and what an effort from Navneet Kumar and Anish Damodar Shetty. Well, the confirmation is coming. It's Kabir Sahoj who's finished third in the amateurs category. Kavya Boro's dropped down to 4th or 5th.
In all the races of Anish Shetty in the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup, this was one race he was truly challenged. He was not only challenged by Navneet Kumar but Kai Zubin as well in the start. Kai Zubin Patel made sure Navneet Kumar was able to get that moving. Now, you know, it's those initial sparks that you really put in the pressure that really puts in how the race really formulates towards the end. Anish Sethi clearly challenged, but Navneet Kumar has to settle for the second. He is celebrating. It was 3 times in the race where Navneet watched Anish Sethi look back to find out where he was really taking it away. Bike number 25, literally Karan Aroha just giving him a thumbs up. He really acknowledged what a rider, what a talent. One word, this man is an amazing CrossFit athlete, and he's really put it out there again. Why is he so fit? The word is CrossFit.
Well, I'd like to remind you what I said, Solomon. You know, you're talking about fitness. It's not something that goes very well, to be honest. But, well, credit where it's due. This is terrific from both, not just Anish Shetty for winning the race, but the way Navneet Kumar pushed him till the very end, the way Kai and Zubin Patel tried to catch up with the 2, and eventually giving us a fabulous race. Navneet Kumar finishing and settling for second. Kai and Zubin Patel did attack as he promised, had to settle for third, and it's Anish Damodar Shetty who takes the checkered flag once again, goes on and takes the race win. And in the professional category, meanwhile in the amateurs, it's Brian Nicholas, followed by Joring Varisa and Kabir Sahoj. A little player, once again, he does that before the start of the race as well. He does that when he goes on to win the race as well. That's Anish Damodar Shetty. Absolutely terrific. What a race we've witnessed. And like you said, I think this is probably the first time we've seen Anish challenged so hard, so close, and well, becomes very, very interesting. And what a spectacle we've just witnessed.
You know, Anish Sethi is really feeling the nerves here again, and this is what we want to come to the racetrack for, to watch these action from Navneet Kumar, Kai and Zubin Patel, and even Vivek Pillai at the start. But then Anish Sethi had to, what we saw at least looking back 3 times, to watch where Navneet Kumar and where even Kayan Zubin Patel is. This is what a contest is all about. He was challenged, and that's what makes this contest so beautiful. Welcome to the 28 JK Tyre FMSA Racing Championship. This is the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. And here is your victor, Anish Damodar Shetty.
Well, after all that intense 10 laps of racing, he can now actually afford to smile because of the way he's performed on that racetrack, on that bike. Raman said, very, very heavy, close to 200 kilograms, going in with all that effort in, and eventually taking the checkered flag home. Was challenged very, very hard by Navneet Kumar. At that point of time, it was Navneet who was leading the race. Then Anish would retake the lead, then lose it, then retake it. The leads exchanged hands so many times. But at the end, where it mattered, crossing the checkered flag, it was Anish Damodar Shetty who did it first, with Navneet second and Kayan third. Now that we've had the race, we'll go over towards where the riders are as Raman catches up with them after the race.
Well, another race win for Anish Damodar Shetty, but they aren't coming easy for sure. This was again a battle that went down to the wire between you and Navneet, Anish.
Yeah, I mean, it was a tough battle for both of us, and I got a little lucky with the black marker being in place. Fortunately, he was in the right point at the right time in the last lap, and I took a benefit out of that and tried to run away. But nevertheless, Navneet rode very brilliantly and gave a good fight. We really pushed each other, exceeding our limits of how we can go as well. Overall, good race. We have one more to go in next 1 hour. So go reset and come back again.
Go well for that one.
Thank you. Cheers.
You know, they always say where there's a winner, there is a challenger. And the story gets written better when the challenger is as good as Navneet is, because really that's why the battle is taking on legendary status between you and Anish, because of the kind of riding skills that we've seen from you.
I was comfortable today more than yesterday, but I got stuck with the back marker, just the last lap and the back straight, so there was no drive coming out of C4. So that created a lot of gap, like 10 bike gap, which I couldn't close. And I could have made a move, but that would be like toe to toe, and it would be dangerous for him also and as well as me. So I just settled for P2. It's very hard, you know, battling for 9 laps, and last lap, due to external factors, you are pushed to P2, and that's a hard pill to swallow. But we have another race coming up in 1 hour, so I hope I'll be even more in a better form.
Part of being a champion is part of being responsible, and I think you've shown that intensity and the responsibility, Navneet. Credit to your racing skills and the way you're fighting.
Thank you so much, and please watch race 3 also. Yeah.
Of course we will, thanks to the battles that we've seen on the track. Well done. He finishes second in the pro category. Does Navneet are going to have a quick chat with Kayan Zubin Patel. Kayan, you were aggressive, you said it before the start of the race, and you pretty much went from get-go.
So I was at it from the start. I was very confident about, you know, fighting with these guys till the last lap. But unfortunately, I faced some problems where I lost the lead also. They made a gap on me, but it's okay. There's still one more race and we can fight back stronger.
If there's anything that you'd like to do differently in this race than what's happened actually on the racetrack technically, or would you be able to identify or say something went wrong that you could have rectified or could have done better?
So I have noticed that whenever I think of, you know, attacking in a race, that time I usually tend to, you know, mess up my lines and sort of things like that. But yeah, like I did right now also, I messed up my lines. I became too hesitant to overtake these people. But I would rather go in the next race with the defensive way which I go, because I'm better in that way.
Well done. Still, you finished third in the pro category in this race. Wishing you well for the next one.
Thank you.
Cheers. We talked about this being a mixed grid where the amateurs and the pros race together. We talked to the pros. Let's talk to the amateur category where this man's made a habit of winning. Brian's here with me once again. Congratulations on a good race.
Thank you. I am actually very, very grateful for this race. I made it to the finish line. I had 2 crazy high slides which I almost crashed, which is C2 and back in C8, chasing Vivek. It was the most intense race of my life so far, I could say that. And I would like to thank all the persons who are responsible and who started this event, as well as who is doing this on a weekend, right from sanitation workers, the marshals, and the race instructors, stewards from JK Tyre, as well as Royal Enfield. The actual persons who are putting their weekends here instead of spending their family time at home. That sacrifice, I would like to thank them. So thank you all for this wonderful contribution.
As someone who says, I've got to acknowledge the effort of the entire ecosystem that's put this event together, working behind the scenes. Mark of a true champion. Well said, Nick. Brian.
Thank you, Rohan.
That's my son's name. Well done. Great. Joring, again, another of those races where there was a battle that was on and you had your chances against Brian in a bit, the way you tried to catch up with him.
I really had a chance, but then, he's very good in defending, so unfortunately I couldn't.
But you look back at the race, anything that you'd like to do differently?
I would like to fight, more in different way, like I would just go into him. So let's see.
Well, hard luck today, but wishing you well for the next race. Well, have a quick chat with Kabir Sahoch as he comes up. Once again, it was that last lap that made a difference. Got you back to finish third in the amateur class.
So, I got overtook by Saran and Kaibo. I don't know what was I doing, and something like I didn't feel the bike was right. So, my pace was not there. So, I got overtook by them, but I was chasing them. One by one, both of them crashed and gifted me podium. So, thank you, both of you.
Well, a lot of times you've got to stay in the race to actually finish the race and make it. That's what's happened as far as you're concerned.
Yeah, that's about it. You got to be there in the race to win it.
Well, maybe there's a takeaway there for some of the others. Congratulations on a podium finish, Kabir. Once again, that's what we have from this holding area before all the riders head towards the presentation area. It's back to you guys in the commentary box.
Now, back to the highlights of the race. We've just seen in the RE Continental GT Cup. It was Anish Damodar who started at pole position, and very quickly he went on through that first corner to take the race lead. He's closely followed by Navneet Kumar and Kain Zubin Patel. Was Pillai as well in the mix of things, but very quickly you could see the front three peeling away. That battle between the amateurs in the mid-pack between Brian Nicholas and Joring Varisa as well. What a race we just witnessed. The front three absolutely tearing apart. Look at that. The front four had moved, peeled away from the rest of the crew, and very quickly you'll see the front three then peeling away from the rest. That's on your screen, bike number 9. And that was Amal VP. He was also involved in the top 10 throughout the race. You had Vivek Pillai, the lad from Chennai, in the top 4 as well. This is the time when you had the front three peel away. There's a lot of pressure from Kain Zubin Patel, who's in third on Navneet, as Anish Damodar Shetty had the race lead. He was looking completely in control, but Navneet had other ideas. Came in on the inside, momentarily took the race lead, and Anish said, nope, not on my watch. And he took that lead back once again very, very quickly. But see, the front three was not even, all of them under a second. The front three close to each other, very, very tight. And he looked behind it, Anish Shetty, just to see if it is just one person behind him or if he's got two hot on his heels. And eventually found out that it's not just a Navneet, it's Kain Zubin Patel as well, who was very close and right there, right behind him. Look at that, all the front three. Then you had bike number 7 of Vivek Pillai coming in. So the front three had peeled away easily. And this is now coming through, and this is when Navneet Kumar had taken the race lead, and it was looking very comfortable. Although you can never count out Anish Damodar Shetty, he would go on and challenge. That's exactly what he did. Continued to put some pressure, a lot of pressure on Navneet. Kind Zubin Patel by this time it started to just drop a little as the battle between 1 and 2 continued for first and second. The battle between Navneet Kumar and Anish Shetty continued, and it was looking like in the remaining last 3 laps, 4 laps, it would continue to be that way. Will Navneet be able to defend? And there you can see crossing the back marker, bike number 24 of Soham Kane, very conveniently, or both of them just moved past him. You can see bike number 3 in the background. That was Kayan Zubin Patel. About this time, we had Kayan drop about good 2.5 seconds, and the challenge came in from Anish Damodar Shetty, and we know Anish, this is his territory. The final 2-3 laps, he then makes his move, gets the race lead, and then he continued to keep that till the very end. Although it was not as easy as it sounds. He was absolutely under pressure. He was going hammer and tongs, was Navneet. That was a very, very close finish as Anish took the checkered flag. Navneet came in second, and Kayan Zubin Patel taking in third in the pro category. Celebrations had begun for Anish Shetty, making it a full house. All races win for him in the amateurs category. We had Brian Nicholas, Joring Varisa, and Kabir Sahoj taking the wins.
They've come from the future to change the way we drive.
JK Smart Tire, buddy.
Back with the live pictures, and we'll start off with the amateurs prize distribution ceremony. It is Asprey Bathena, the team manager, GT Cup, who will hand over the trophies. Third place finish for Kabir Sahoj. Joring Varisa from Umrangso taking away the second spot. Well, he did say that he will try and get a race win, but it's never easy to get better of Brian Nicholas, who once again takes the winner's trophy home with him. Another terrific performance from Brian Nicholas. Very well challenged by Joring Varisa, and a brilliant last lap from Kabir Sahoj, making him come in the front 3, the top 3 in the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup Amateurs category. They will come together for a quick photo. So Brian Nicholas continues his perfect record. All race wins for him so far. Joring Varisa has continued to be second in all the races. Kabir Sahoj has made that third place of one of his own, and he would hope to climb onto second, maybe climb onto third. And well, he's left his cap behind. Oh, he's remembered to take it back. So that's the amateurs presentation ceremony done. Now on to the professionals, where we have Vaibhav Nijaman, the team manager, motorsports, to give away the trophies. Coming in third, Kayan Zubin Patel. Did well before the start of the race. He did say that he will go on and attack. Attack he did, but in the end, just falling a little short. Coming in second, Navneet Kumar. What a terrific race. What an effort from him. And the race winner, Anish Damodar Shetty. He did ever so well to take that race win. Vaibhav Nijaman handing over the trophy to Kayan Zubin Patel for his second runner-up finish, third place finish for him. And now hands it over to Navneet Kumar for his second place finish. Did so well, did Navneet. And now the winner's trophy handed over by Vaibhav Nijaman, team manager motorsports, to none other than Anish Damodar Shetty. His perfect record continues in the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. Those are your winners of the professional category. We have Anish Damodar Shetty at the top. Then you've got Navneet and Kain Zubin Patel and Webber striking a pose as well there. Well, then that's the presentation ceremony done for the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. And as you can see, up next, it's the JK Tyre Novice Cup coming your way. This will be a 10-lap race. Very, very exciting. These young kids, and they will have a right crack at each other for a race win. Will be very interesting how Abhijit Vadavali starts. Remember the first race we had yesterday in this category. His car just stalled, just couldn't go, and he would be hoping that doesn't happen this time round. He is starting at pole position, so he'd want to make the best of it. Now, very quickly, we'll go trackside, where we have Raman with his usual track duties.
Well, right, we've all set for the JK Tyre Novice Cup race to get underway here. And who's the man who starts off on pole position? It's Abhijit Vadavali. We'll have a quick chat with him. All set, Abhijit, for this one?
All set, yeah.
And I hope no issues with the car. You had some problems in the previous race.
No, that was mostly my mistake. I think I might have had it in the wrong gear at the start.
Well, it takes a big man to own up to something that they do wrong. But you're all set for this one.
Yeah, hopefully all set this time and
go
here.
Go well, and I'm sure you'll go in top gear. All the best. There you have it. Abhijit starts off on pole position. It's Bhuvan who starts off on P2. Very quickly, let's just rush across and have a quick chat with him. Bhuvan's really been creating ripples all through. Of course, an interesting story here. There's some last-minute tactics being talked about, where you want to position or align your car before the start of the race.
No, nothing special.
Put that visor up. We want to see you. Whatever little way we can see of your face. You've made winning a habit all through this season so far. What's the secret?
Just driving fast and overtaking a bunch of people.
Something about this young boy. He just tries to keep it simple, says keep it simple and things will work out. Go well for the race today. There you have it. Bonu starts off on P2. Who's on P3? Let's have a quick chat and allow the ladies to pass first. Let's take a quick look. Who's the man who starts off on P3? Dhruv Chavan. Let's have a quick chat under the umbrella. Dhruv, all set?
Yeah, all set for the race. Just, doing my race rituals and yeah, I'll be good.
Helps to have a teammate right up ahead, right in front of you when you're looking at starting the race from the second row on P3 and you got your teammate right ahead?
Yeah, I mean, we've done some planning, so if everything goes to plan, hopefully both of us will get on top.
Go well.
Yeah, thanks, man.
There you go. It's a lot about teamwork as well. Momentum on 1 and 3. That's momentum racing. While M Sport are on 2 and 4 on this grid. So it's a lot about tactics as well as individual drivers' skill as well. We've got Avi Malavali here. Avi, I'm not going to ask you tactics here, but I'm going to say all set.
Yeah, I mean, P4, just get a good start and everything will fall in place.
Oh, well, we're just moments away from the start of this race. We've got that 10-lap board that's been brought out. It's time to hand it over to the commentators in the comm box. This is going to be very exciting. An interesting race coming up, the JK Tyre Novice Cup.
Thank you, Roman. Now that we're moments away from the start, you can see 10 laps of the JK Tyre Novice Cup race coming your way. It is Abhijit Vadavali who starts at pole position. Did start yesterday as well, although had some trouble. Raman did ask him what was the problem. He said, well, mostly it was his fault. Hopefully, he'll figure that out today. It is Abhijit Vadavali who starts at P1. You got Bhuvan Bonu starting at P2. Dhruv Chavan at P3. Avi Malavali at P4. Vineet Kumar at P5. Pratik Ashok at P6. You got Loket Lingesh at P7. And Krishanu Datta at P8. Adam Junaid at P9. Veda Vishnu at P10. Ojo Surya starting at P11. Harshit Sarda at P12. Then you got Panditi Deepak at P13. Sivdev Vasmith at P14. Yash Vikram Singh at P15. Neil Singh Kalsi starts at P16. Then you got Vignesh Narendran at P17. Devesh Krishna Singh at P18. Shravan Sri Hariram at P19. And Pansilu Vikrama starting at P20. While you got Balaji Raju at P21. And Paul K. Joseph starting right at the back of the grid at P22. We had Shravan Sri Hariram given a 5-place grid penalty for a gearbox change, and that's the reason why he is starting at P19 is Shravan Sri Hariram. Will be very interesting how Abhijit Vadavle starts off, because he did have some issues yesterday. Will he be able to get over that and or get off to a good start? We'll just have to wait and watch. Bhuvan Bonu, who won the race yesterday, he's starting at P2. He'll be eyeing a very, very quick start and a race lead as soon as corner 1 comes in. We've got 2 Momentum Motorsports on the right, and you've got 2 M Sport on the left, and then you got the 2 DTS Racing in the third row in P5 and P6, and then you got P7 as well in the DTS car number 95, and that's Lokit Lingesh Ravi, who comes from Pollachi, not very far away from Coimbatore. Pollachi, about an hour's drive. And then you have Krishanu Datta as well in there. So it'll be very, very interesting as things will continue. Now then, we have 10 laps of the JK Tyre Novice Cup coming your way. First, we will have the formation lap. Raman, with his track duties done, back in the com box. Welcome back.
Thank you very much, Karthike. Really looking forward to this race, the way it's going to unfold here, because there are tactics that come into play. You have 2 Momentum Motorsport cars who are on 1 and 3, right, one behind the other, while 2 M Sport cars at 2 and 4. That's why I was talking to both the drivers, and I said, hang on, what's the plan here? And I think you look at racing lines. This is Pratik. Unfortunately, some adjustments being made to his car. Well, there's a message there. We miss you, Rajananna. On the car, a message being sent out as well on Pratik's car. But this is the formation lap, and I hope that when the race starts, we may just see him join in from the pit lane right after all the cars have passed. At least get into the race at least.
Well, at least I think he would want to do that, if I'm correct. He is currently the championship leader. I'll get that. It is Pratik Ashok who is leading with 23 points. Very close behind him is his teammate Ojas Surve with 22. Lokit Lingesh is the 18 points is third. Then you got Abhijit Vadavle who has 14 points. That's Pratik we're talking about. Pratik Ashok getting some work done. Well, Raman, that doesn't look good, does it?
I think last minute adjustments to the car, maybe just I really do hope that they're able to get this car on the track. They're running against time. They're working against the clock at the moment. By the time this formation lap ends, they need to get that car up and running, and then maybe have him join the race after everyone's passed from the pit lane.
Well, they'll certainly have the task cut out. He needs to get out of that pit lane very, very quickly if he has to have a chance of rejoining in his original place. Otherwise, he'll probably have to join right at the back of the grid as well. We'll just wait and watch how things unfold here as we come to the end of the formation lap. Pratik, come on, can you do it? Pratik Ashok, the lad from Bangalore, the current leader in the Drivers' Championship in the JK Tyre Novice Cup. Just a slender 1-point lead from his teammate Ojas Surve.
And remember, the top 3 are all from DTS Racing. Look at Ravi also from Team DTS Racing. So it's helped the team in the overall team championship. That's another part of the competition. Remember, apart from just the individual awards that you're looking at, you're also looking at accumulating points for your team. Right, now how does it look? It's a lovely bird's eye view of the Kari Motor Speedway. We're all set for this race to get underway right here in Coimbatore.
Now then, moments away from the start, once the 5 reds go off, we will be underway in the JK Tyre Novice Cup category. Well, there's a car that's stalled right in the middle of the track. That's car number 23, Vignesh Narendra of Avalanche Racing. Well, he's the homeboy lad from Coimbatore. I can't do that on the racetrack. It might be your city. It's not entirely your own track.
This is like calling out your home guest when you're at home. And he's, okay, I'm actually surprised they're still going ahead with the red lights. There will be, okay, they're going off. Car number 12 is already off to start again. Are we going to get that in? So there is possibly a jump penalty going to be levied again. It's one of the M Sports car number 14, diving in on the inside again. We looking onto that corner. There has to be quite a bit of cars going slightly wide. They come out a little bit more on that offensive there. As they get to turn number 2 and turn number 3, we see car number 23 trying to make a move.
Well, a decent start this time from Abhijit Vadavali as far as not stalling is concerned. Last time round, he had to wait for a few seconds to get his car going. This time round, he has gone from the word go. Although when it comes to the jump start, you'll just have to wait and watch and get the words from the official. And Bhuvan Bonu is into second very quickly. And then you've got Avi Malavli in third. He's moved up one place. And then you've got car number 21. And that's Vineet Kumar as well. That's the end of the race, it seems, for Devesh Krishna Singh of Delta Speed, the lad who comes from Hyderabad. Car number 67, you saw just moments ago on your screen, stalled there. So, will it rejoin the race? We hope so. Otherwise, we might just have the yellow flag. We might just have the recovery crew activated, and that means the safety car might be used. But as far as this lap is concerned, coming to the end of lap number 1, it is a very, very good lap for Abhijit Vadavali. Continues to maintain his lead. Well, there's a bit of problem there for Harshit Sarda. The lad from Gangtok does a 360, but rejoins the race. Abhijit Vadavali, your race leader. Bhuvan Bonu closely behind in second. Avi Malavli in third. Dhruv Chavan in fourth. He's dropped down one place. Vineet Kumar in fifth. Lokit Lingesh in sixth. Then you got Krishanu Datta in sixth. Ojas Surve, Veda Vishnu, Panditi, Deepak as well in the top 7-8. Now you can see that's the car that's stalling. There's a yellow flag, a double yellow flag off for that corner. Well, we'll hope that the safety car remains away from the racetrack. This is the corner which is the most interesting as far as the Novice Cup category is concerned. Well, there's another problem here for one of the cars. We'll get you the confirmation as to who that was, and that seems to be the end of the race for that young lad as well.
So then it is car number 12 who's already out on top there. Now Momentum Motorsports need a little more momentum to keep that speed out there. Car number 67 contemplating should he try and start. You know, when you have a non-starter, when car just stops, you're trying against hope. Can the car start? Can I join back? But there's a fight that we're going to look at again. The M Sport is coming under pressure. Abhi Bhuvan is under pressure right now from another Momentum car. Dhruv in the meantime, can he come? And who's going to get to turn 1 first? It is Dhruv who gets to turn 1 first. And he's now up to second now. So it's 1 and 2. Momentum. Now Dhruv will have to play defensive and hold back an M Sport car. And Bhuvan Bono in the meantime will be able to stretch that lead and stretch his leg just a little bit more.
Well, Bhuvan Bono has dropped down to third, followed by Avi Malavli. Now it's a Momentum Motorsport 1-2. And Abhijit Vadavali continues to lead. Now, will he try and defend? Will Dhruv Chauhan, or will he try and get the race lead and try and put some pressure on his teammate? That is Abhijit Vadavali. It'll be very interesting. You know, it is an individual sport, but in the end, the team result also matters. And we'll get to know as the race progresses how things pan out. But doesn't look like he's defending his Dhruv Chauhan at the moment. He is having a right crack at his teammate Abhijit Vadavali.
Vineet Kumar, he is now challenging comp number 1, Avi Malavli. But then, how close is the battle? He's going to lose that position again if he does not take the inside line. Let's just watch them. Vineet, there he goes. Vineet has just lost that, has taken the position back from Avi right now. This is going to be interesting as they cross the line. This time around, it is Lokit who's up to 4th. But then Avi Malavli is down to 5. It's Vineet Kumar still challenging and continues to. Avi Malavli will have to possibly be careful again. If he does that, if he cuts the track one more time again, there will be a penalty that's possibly going to come to him. He's got to be careful. He should have just backed out just at the exit of turn number 1.
There you have your two race leaders, Momentum Motorsports, just increasing their gap between themselves and Bhuvan Bonu's M Sport. Now, on to this corner. This will be very interesting. We got Lokit Lingesh in 4th, Avi Malavli in 5th. Then you got car number 21, and that is Vineet Kumar in right behind Avi Malavli. There'll be more pressure from for Avi because he's got a DTS in front of him. He's got a couple more behind him. So these guys will not rest until they take that position away. Now on the inside, making his move, Bhuvan Bonu, can he do it? No, well, at the moment, he's being tested very, very well. There's fans there, families watching eagerly, closely. What an effort there, but very well defended by Dhruv Chauhan.
Sometimes when I look at their parents, it looks like the parents are driving the car, then the commentator itself. That's the kind of tension that you become. Here comes car number 14. Very close, so very smartly done. Now this is a possible, what I call a one gentleman by the name Rahul Rangasamy, who is the driver coach for Team M Sport, who always comes close to the wall, tries to get a little bit toe. It was more of a Rahul Rangasamy trick there again, but it's not played off because he's going to live to fight yet another day. It's 1 and 2 momentum, Abhijit and Dhruv.
Well, they did lose that second position to Bhuvan Bonu momentarily, that Dhruv Chauhan for that on that corner 1, but coming to corner 2 and 3, he got it back. In the meantime, it's Lokit Lingesh, car number 95 on your screen, and now this challenge coming in from Vineet on Avi Malavali. And that will be a very interesting battle as well there. That's the battle we're talking about. Car number 1 and car number 21 having a crack at each other. And in the meantime, it seems like Dhruv is now trying to defend a bit and make sure that Bhuvan Bonu doesn't get away with things. And Abhijit Vadavali, who is your race leader, he is consistently extending the gap between himself and the rest of the pack that's following him. There he is, your race leader, coming through that final corner of lap number 5 onto that straight. Goes on to continue getting some instructions from the technicians, from the team. Now once again on the inside there is Bhuvan Bonu. Can he put it off this time? No, he can't. Very well done by Dhruv Chauhan. Goes slightly wide on that turn on the inside, but stays on the track. This is their intense battle for second and third. And mind you, by the end of this lap, or maybe the next lap, there'll be a battle for second, third and fourth with Lokit Lingesh also joining the battle.
I believe Dhruv should give that position to Bhuvan because he gained an advantage there by cutting the track. That will be definitely debated. So he finally gives the positions back. That is smartly done. No, he did give him space again, so he possibly realized again. Now he's allowed to race. Now comp number 14 has to be the defender here again. Bhuvan Bonu versus comp number 33. It's 1 and 3 momentum. Rashid is in Sri Lanka, the team principal, along with his son, but possibly watching this action and possibly being nervous. Can he bring it home? Can it be 1 and 2 momentum? Comp number 14 is between them and really holding off together.
Abhijit Vadavali in the meantime has speeded away from the chasing pack. He's about good 3-4 seconds ahead of the rest. And yes, that's about 2.5 seconds the gap between him and Bhuvan Bonu, who is second now. Lokit Lingesh making his move on the inside to take away the third position. Will he hang on? At the moment, it seems he has moved into third as Lokit Lingesh Ravi of DTS Racing. Terrific move there from him. Now that Dhruv Chauhan has dropped down to fourth. Moments ago, he was in second. Let's Bhuvan Bonu pass because of that mandatory, because he had cut it inside, and then very quickly Lokit Lingesh made sure he got that opportunity and he seized it. And you can see that's car number 95 of Lokit Lingesh Ravi, the local lad, not very far away, Polachi from here. He comes from that town and he's in third at the moment. Now it will be interesting. Can he chase down Bhuvan Bonu for a second place? This will be very, very interesting.
Lokit, and this time, made sure the move really happened when comp number 33 least expected it. As 95 dives in onto that line, comp number 33 still now follows him. Well, as we see them fight, it is still Abhijit 1, it is Bhuvan at number 2, Dhruv would have slotted at number 3 again, but he's surrendered it to 95. Masterly done, and he's got to hold it again. We still got now a little over 3 laps to go, and the countdown is still very much on.
Absolutely, it is on, Solomon. Abhijit Vadavali, the race leader, he's built up a gap between himself. Over 2 seconds, the gap between him and Bhuvan Bonu. As we look at what's happening from an aerial view, Lokit Lingesh Ravi is mounting a challenge on Bhuvan Bonu. So there's a little battle on. Bhuvan's got a couple of things to contend with. One, he's looking to close the gap down between himself and the race leader. At the same point of time, he's got an eye on the rear view mirror, because that's where he sees Ravi literally from left to right saying, hang on, I need just a moment to pass you.
On your mirrors of Bhuvan, you have a 95 and Dhruv. That means 2 multicolored cars. One is a white and one is a blue, the momentum car. just on the rear view mirrors, but now extending slight advantage. Looking at the Novice Cup history, we've had amazing drivers move up, and one of the names that we would like to talk about is Ruhan Alva, who's now racing with the Indian Racing League. Let's also not talk about his stint with the Ferrari Driver Academy, and also going on to win the LGB Formula 4 again. So this is the breeding ground for champions.
When you talked about Ruhan Alva, you talk about the dominance that he'd shown in the JK Tyre Novice Cup over the season. So really, there are high standards that have been set in the JK Tyre Novice Cup in the past, and those champions have gone on and scaled greater heights. But what's happening here in the mid-pack now?
Adam Junaid taking on the contest with comment number 98, Krishanu Dattabuhan. He is taken just a position up from him. Nicely done. So then, Junaid is up to position number 8 for the fight for the 8th and 9th again. On the finish line though, comment number 99. Well, to me, 99 has always been Rahul Rangasamy. But it is a different 99 on the track. It's Panditi who's taken on that role, as comment number 33 just about continues to consolidate in position number 4. We are moving into the last lap. Just after the penultimate lap is over, it is Abhijit 1, Bhuvan 2, Loket at 3, and this is how the top 3 stays. Here is car number 12, trying to making sure that he continues to dominate into that lead there. As we see them now approaching the last lap now, look at the lead. It's coming over 2.3 seconds already on the lap again. The fastest man on the track is Abhijit. The leader on the track is Abhijit, and he would like to keep it that way.
Absolutely. Did have...
And Bhuvan Bonu is also taking it out okay, and he's at the moment at number 2 now. And as they take it out again, Lokit, 95 comes on the outside. Copper number 33 is literally not been able to dive on the inside. You got to be brave, and you got to be on that money there. Copper number 14, Bhuvan Bonu, is up to the second, and he's able to take it out again. And whenever he's ready, down again. Now with the fight back again. Copper number 33 on the outside. 95 still trying to defend again. This is a fight for the 3rd and the 4th. Copper number 33 is going to break late, but he's going to lose a little bit of traction on the track.
That is Dhruv Chavan, who's having a right track at Lokit Lingesh, but in the end, he's managed to just peel away from him and maintain his 3rd position. What a race for Abhijit Vadavali. Started from pole position, went on to corner number 1. Again, the moment he had that race lead, he made sure he's not going to give that away.
Rahul Rangasamy, the man who the team coach will be very, very happy with that. But it is Abhijit who is on number 1. Tijal Rao will be happy from the sidelines. Their boy Abhijit has taken it again. But Bhuvan Bonu is taken the 2nd. It's Loki who's taken the 3rd. Must mention, this is a wonderful breeding ground for the next champion. We have Rahul Rangasamy from Team M Sport mentoring his M Sport drivers. Then we also have Tijal Rao mentoring. We have Diljit mentoring those folks again. We also have Fazal, who has been an endurance driver for multiple years again from Team Avalanche, mentoring those folks again. It's lovely to see the blues, the whites, the yellows coming forward again. This is an absolute beauty as we see them on.
Absolutely, in the battle we've seen, it's been something like we used to see in the LGB Formula 4 as well over the years, with the M Sport and the Dark Dawns having a crack, and now it's the M Sport and Team TT is having a crack at each other. But it's the Momentum Motorsport car of Abhijit Vadavali that's taken the checkered flag, and Rashid will be very happy. He'll probably be celebrating in Sri Lanka already.
Maybe get a little bit more on the seaside and watch the race again. This action can give us a lot of choking moments again. Let's make no mistake, the Novice Cup is your pedal stone. It is your stepping stone to greatness. And Rohan Alva is one name that has gone on to do greater things. You can watch him in the Indian Racing League. You can watch him down as he represents the country, as he goes abroad to take on the Formula Series as well. But remember, we are searching for new set of champions again. JK Tyre has done it for ages. It has done it with Arman Ibrahim. We have talked about the Padma Shri Naren Karthikeyan, who's from Coimbatore. And we also know about Karun Kanjadok, all brand ambassadors now for the pedestal. But can Bhuvan Banu be that man who can really go on to bigger things? We hope so and we believe so.
So those are your winners. That's your race winner, Abhijit Vadavli, getting that race win, celebrating, and well, he certainly deserved it. A very dominant performance from him coming in. Started from P1, took the race lead by corner number 1, and he never let it go. As dominant as it can be, Bhuvan Bonu there on your screen finishing second, and it is Lokit Lingesh Ravi from Team TTS Racing who finishes third. Decent effort, if one might say, from Vineet Kumar as well, but in the end did not manage to get a podium finish. Will be amongst points as far as the Constructors' Championship is concerned, valuable points, but for the drivers, it is Abhijit Vadavli of Momentum Motorsports who takes the race win. Bhuvan Bonu of M Sport coming in second, and then you've got Lokit with a third place finish in his DTS Racing. Wonderful performance by Abhijit. He was very, very, very composed, very dominant. Was under a bit of pressure from Bhuvan Bonu initially, but then never let it affect him. And was a decent effort from the Dhruv Chauhan as well. In the end, did try and take his third place back from Lokit, but just a little too much as far as the asking was concerned. And Lokit defended ever so well to remain in that podium finishing position.
Car number 22, Ojas Surve, needs to pick his game up again. He's shaking his head. I've seen him put in some faster laps again. When a race weekend doesn't go for you, you possibly got to go to your seniors and ask what you can do much better. Let's quickly catch up with Abhijit Vadavali, and we are waiting for Raman to catch up with him again. I'm sure he's got a much better hat this time around. Will it be black? Will it be white? We'll only soon find out.
And I've got Abhijit here with me. Congratulations, start to finish, race winner after being the pole sitter.
Yeah, I mean, it was a fun race. I just felt very calm the whole time. Knowing that, there's a really big fight going on behind me for 2s, 3 and 4. It was pretty easy to pull away. I mean, I wouldn't say easy. It was a tough track to deal with, but it was fun.
You talked about the mindset that you were calm. And I'm going to talk to you about that, Abhijit, because, after you've had a race where things didn't go well, a stalled start in the previous race, does it play on your mind? How did you overcome that?
It used to, I feel, at some point. I'm not foreign to starting from the back of the grid. So I don't think that race really affected me much. I went back, tried to sleep it off, and it seems to have worked.
It definitely has, and gets you some very valuable points as well. Keeps you in the hunt in the championship.
Definitely, yeah. I mean, that's what this is all about. Winning a race doesn't mean much, but winning a championship, that's what we're here for.
You're in it to win it. All the best.
Thank you.
There you have it, Abhijit Vadavali, who's had a great run and a race win here in this JK Tyre Novice Cup race. Bhuvan Bonu, he comes in second in this race, had a tough fight. Lots of catching up to do after you dropped a place early on in the race.
Yeah, I mean, after the fight, I didn't have enough laps to catch up back to Abhijit, so yeah, unfortunately.
We talked about team tactics and how things would work with 1 and 3 for momentum, lining up on one side of the track, and you had Dhruv just push past early.
Yeah, I think Dhruv was probably defending me, so I couldn't get up to Abhijit that well, and he did a good job, but unfortunately I didn't have enough laps to catch up.
If there's anything that you would have done differently in this race, when you look back, what would it be?
Most likely just to not let Dhruv pass, because that's kind of where my race had gone bad.
Well, you still fought back, reclaimed that second spot, finished second. Well done.
Thank you.
There you have it. Bhuvan Bonu of M Sport doing very well. But let's have a quick chat now with the Team DTS Racing driver. Lokit, very, we know about it. Lokit Lingesh Ravi, we know your name. Don't worry, we remember it. The fact that you fought your way up the grid is something that I want to talk about, Lokit.
So yeah, I had started P7. I had a very good start. I was waiting patiently and just got forward car by car and didn't do any loose kind of overtakes and just kept calm.
Towards the end, when Dhruv had dropped back to third, you had that battle and you had to go past him. Talk us through that battle and the fact that how you made it to the podium.
That was a very crazy battle between P3 and P4. We kept swapping each corner and he was attacking, I was defending, I was attacking, he was defending, and yeah, finally got him in the last lap.
When I look back, you come into this season with a bit of experience. So just talk us through being with the team, being with DTS Racing.
DTS Racing, yeah, they supported me a lot with the car, the mechanics, and Vishwas sir, Diljit sir, they taught me well, and yeah, I'll do more.
Well, congratulations on a podium finish, Lokit Lingesh, Ravi, well done. Back to you guys in the commentary box.
Thank you, Robin. Now, that's the confirmation. Those were your winners. Abhijit Vadavli taking the race win and saying, well, winning a race is one thing, winning the championship is another. So he's got his eyes set on bigger things as Abhijit Vadavli of Momentum Motorsports. Very quickly, before we go to the prize distribution, we'll take you through the highlights of the race that's just happened. It was Avijit who started at P1. You had Bhuvan Bonu starting at P2. Avi Malavri of M Sport at P4. And Dhruv Chavan of Momentum on P3. It was a good start for Abhijit Vadavli, considering the fact that there was a stall for him yesterday in the race start. But today he's off the blocks very quickly. And decent start for Avi Malavli as well initially. From P4 it moved up to P3 very quickly, but there was intense pressure coming in from Dhruv Chavan and the two DTS Racing of Vineet Kumar and Lokit Lingesh, but no such problem for Abhijit Vadavli as he got the race lead and he just maintained very good lines to make sure there was no problem. There you can see car number 67 in the background. That was the end of the race for Devesh Krishna Singh, the boy from Hyderabad of Delta Speed Racing. Now this is where things got interesting, as for a moment Dhruv Chavan had overtaken Bhuvan Bonu to take the second place, and this is where initially he tried to battle it out with his teammate Abhijit for that race lead, but with Abhijit then doing ever so well, first of all defending and then peeling away. It was Dhruv who then tried to defend as much as he could to make sure that Abhijit can take that race gap. During this period, it was Lokit Lingesh who'd overtaken Avi Malavli to move into fourth. There you see him in the background, car number 95, and that is Lokit Lingesh. And then the battle between Vineet Kumar in car number 21 as he chased Avi Malavli in car number 1. Coming through towards the end of yet another lap, it was Abhijit Vadavli who was constantly leading the race and rather comfortably as well. This is that battle I was talking about, car number 1 of Avi Malavli and car 21 of Vineet Kumar. Right there. This is the battle for second and third between Dhruv Chavan, car 33, and Bhuvan Bonu in car number 14. Tried to make his move on the inside, but got away, and then because he had cut his line at Dhruv Chavan, he allowed Bhuvan Bonu to go past him. Otherwise could have been in for a penalty and possibly maybe seconds penalty or a grid penalty, you never know. But then in the end he did the right thing, allowed Bhuvan Bonu to pass by, and this is where the challenge came in from Lokit Lingesh on Dhruv Chavan. He initially on corner 1 came in on the inside, took that position away and then consolidated and moved ahead. Tried to challenge Bhuvan Bonu for that second place finish, but in the end it was just a little bit too much to ask for, as Bhuvan slightly peeled away on that back straight. Now you can see, first of all, it was Abhijit Vadavli, that blue car, the Momentum Motorsports, car number 14 there of Bhuvan Bonu coming in second. And look at that, the gap by this time that Abhijit had built up made things rather comfortable for him. Although Dhruv Chavan did not let go, he was still chasing the Lokit Lingesh Ravi of DTS Racing for that third place. This is where he once again came in on the inside, cut the track, and again allowed the correct thing and did the correct thing to do, is allowing him to move past back into the third place finish. Bhuvan Bonu tried ever so hard, but Dhruv Vadavli was too good on the track today. Trying hard, braking late there. Dhruv Chavan, smoke blaring out of his front left tyre, but in the end, not enough for him to reclaim his third spot, as Lokit Lingesh comfortably goes through to take the third. Coming through that final corner of the final lap, it is Abhijit Vadavali who took the checkered flag, followed by Bhuvan and Lokit Ligesh of DTS Racing coming in third. What a race. Dominant performance from Abhijit Vadavali.
It's time to break free. Break away from the routine. To the greens. And get lost in the world within. To steer through, to stop. Start again. Go forth. Shed your inhibitions and just let it all go. With JK Tyre's Ranger 80, made of tough, made for adventure. For the ones who are wild at heart. JK Tyre, total control.
मैडम जी वो सारे पैसे लेके भाग गए और मेरा वड़ा पाव भी ले गए।
दिखाते हैं इनको।
मोटे वड़ा पाव? हीलर, निकाल दे इसके हवा।
पंक्चर के बाद भी इससे हवा नहीं निकलेगी क्योंकि ये है जेके पंक्चर गार्ड टायर जो कील लगने के बाद भी होता है ही।
क्यों निकल गई हवा?
जेके पंक्चर गार्ड टायर, अब हवा नहीं निकलेगी।
Welcome back. These are live images from the Kari Speedway as we are going through the prize distribution ceremony of the JK Tyre Novice Cup category. It is Lokit Lingesh Ravi of DTS Racing who finishes third. We've got Bhuvan Bonu of M Sport in second. And that is your race winner, Abhijit Vadavali. Abhijit, who comes from Bangalore, takes the race win in the Momentum Motorsport car. That is Mr. Prithvijit, FMSCI Council Member and Secretary, CASC Coimbatore Autosport Club, and he is the one distributing the trophies away. Mr. Prithviraj. That's Bhuvan Bonu accepting his second place finish. Trophy from Mr. Prithviraj, FMSCI Council Member and Secretary, CASC Coimbatore Autosports Club. And now for the winner, Abhijit Vadavali gladly accepts the winner's trophy. Celebrations have begun in the Momentum Motorsports camp, and he said it's race win is something else. I'm here to win the championship. So he's got his sight set on bigger things. The Tuner's Trophy also going to Momentum Motorsport. Wonderful performance, absolutely dominant on that racetrack was Abhijit Vadavali. The engineers, the technicians there of Momentum Motorsports applauding the effort, and it's cheers all around for Team Momentum Motorsport as Abhijit Vadavali wins the JK Tyre Novice Cup Race 2 of this round. This is the first race of this category today. We have another one coming in your way later in the day.
Thank you very, very much, sir, for joining us on stage.
So your winners, Abhijit Vadavali, Bhuvan Bonu and Lokit Lingesh Ravi. Momentum Motorsports, M Sports and DTS Racing. Now then, on to the next event, next race of Super Sunday, race number 4 of the day, and this is race number 8 of the weekend. And up next is the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. We've had a very interesting race. Earlier today, we had two very interesting ones. Yesterday, it was Dipayan Datta who took the overall race win and also the race win in the rookie category. While in the pros, it was Jai Prashant Venkar who took the race win. So now we'll have another race in the JK Tyre Levitas Cup coming your way very shortly. It will be a 10-lap race right here at the Kari Motor Speedway in Coimbatore. You can see there's a reason why I say it's always windy in Coimbatore. You can see how the flags are fluttering. There are some last-minute minute tuning efforts being done on some of the cars. Getting them race ready. Cars are out in the pits and they are getting ready to come out on the racetrack. Car number 96, Dipayan Datta on your screen. He won the race earlier today. That's car 26. And that is Balaji Raju, who also got a podium finish yesterday. Balaji got a third place in the rookie category. And off they go. They get out from the track, onto the track from the pit lane. They'll take a round around the Coimbatore Speedway and line up on the grid for racing action to begin. Beautiful setting here. You can see the coconut trees in the background, and you've got the Western Ghats also on the opposite side. Now then, as the cars line up, we'll go to Raman Manod, who's on the racetrack for his debate. Over to you, Raman.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, when you talk about racing and you talk about JK Tyre, those two words at times end up being synonymous with each other. The other thing that one does need to highlight is the fact that the efforts that JK Tyre has made to promote women in motorsport in the country. You know, when you talk about the karting programs and encouraging girls to come onto the racetrack with those karting opportunities being provided to them, ensuring that they get single-seater racing opportunities. JK Tyre has done a tremendous job. We talk about, you know, they're helping promote an all-women's racing team as well. That's something that's also happened. It's pretty windy, it's pretty breezy here. But the reason why I'm talking so much about JK Tyre and their initiatives to encourage women participation in motorsport in India is because there's been another step that's been taken as far as that's concerned. And that, of course, is with the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. The CEO of the Levitas Cup is a karter, a racer, and of course now the organizer as well. Shravantika Lakshmi joins me here. Warm welcome to you.
Thank you so much, and it's a pleasure to be here. And JK has been tremendously supporting us, and we have fantastic set of drivers putting in some good action. So,
I was told that you've just flown in from Paris this morning. You were attending the FIA Advanced Leadership Program. Tell us a bit more about that.
yeah, so the FIA Advanced Leadership Program happened over the past week, and I just landed there, landed here. So it was really an informative session for me. Opened up my eye in a lot of aspects, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to carry the lessons and implement it in this cup and try to take it across India and bring in more drivers.
Let's talk a bit more now about the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. You know, you're running this thing as a karter, a racer, now an organizer. Talk us through those roles.
It's been a good step for me, and I've learned through the process. It's been absolute learning right from how this project evolved, and now I have fantastic technical support. Speedsmith is our service provider for the weekend, and Nitin built the cars for us, so the cars are amazing, and all the cars. So our drivers are really competitive. We have 10 drivers within the same second, and I guess that shows what the one make is.
Oh, absolutely. But with a one-make category running, it's up to the driver's skill more than anything else that distinguishes things. Let's talk a little more about driver shortlisting as well, because a lot of rookies being given an opportunity, the rookie class, making it really competitive.
So we focus more on driver development in this. So we have the ADU 5- with the ECU Master, which is more for data and driver development. So we bring in rookies who are keen and interest, who show interest in saloon car racing. So we have drivers improve over more than 10 to 15 seconds over a couple of testing sessions. So I think it's all because of the data and the fantastic driver coach we have.
Oh, absolutely. We've talked about this fantastic initiative, the Levitas Cup. Let's talk about your journey in motorsport as well. I was talking about how JK Tyres encouraged that process of providing a pathway to women to take to motorsport. And of course, you being a prime example of that, karting to racing to now organizing. How's that journey been, and what's the next step for you?
My next step is definitely taking Levitas and improving the Cup series. So yeah, it's been great. I started karting, and it was just to show my love for cars. So karting and touring car championship, it was all because I just enjoyed cars, and I really enjoyed being on track. And now to be on the other side of the fence is a bit hard, but it's fun.
And the parental support that comes with it. Your father's been like rock solid behind you. We see him at the racetrack, we see him in the pit lane. How much does that matter to you?
Oh, of course, my dad has been amazing, and of course my mom is also there. So I have my entire family there, like my aunt, uncle, everybody are here to support, and my friends. They're the best. They just you know. I delegate my work to them, and I'm so happy. I'm so grateful to have so many people support me. It's amazing.
Congratulations to you for this wonderful initiative and the support that you're getting from your family and the support that you're getting from JK Tyre as well.
Thank you so much.
Right, we talked about the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. I'm going to quickly walk very quickly towards those cars because we're heading into that race just right now. The second race of the day, the JK Tyre Levitas Cup coming up. Of course, this is going to be another interesting scenario because remember, you got the gentleman's class and the rookie class drivers in this category running together on what is called a mixed grid. I'm going to talk to Nihal Singh for a moment. His car's looking a little taped up, but Nihal's had a good run over yesterday. He looks set today. He's got racing pedigree as well. When you talk about Nihal and his father, I'm going to just quickly hop across. Nihal looked a little disappointed at the end of the first race, looking to go better now that you're starting on P2.
Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not fun to have any incidents on track. We'll see now. I don't know, the car is giving me some issues, so let's see how the race goes.
I hope it holds up and all the best to you.
Thank you.
There you have it, looking a little serious. Wants to make sure that the car holds up. There does Nihal. He's starting off on P2 at the moment. Who's on P3? Let's take a quick look. It's Akshay who starts off on P3. We're going to try and have a quick chat with Akshay before anything else. I'm going to try and sneak in. I want to have a quick word with you, Akshay. All set?
All set, yeah.
Getting some last minute instructions?
Hope so.
I hope it goes well for you. I hope the car's holding up well.
All well. It's all good. Yeah.
Go well. And there you have it. He starts off on P3. About 5 minutes to go before the start of this race. So we've got an opportunity to quickly hop across and have a quick chat with a couple of drivers on the track. At the moment, Nitin AR, he's going to be on P4. Some last minute adjustments happening to the tire and the alignment.
Just going to enjoy my race. There's nothing much to say. Racing after 9 years, so I'll just have fun today.
That's the idea. Take the pressure off the shoulders and let the pedal hit the metal.
Thank you.
Go well. There you have it. Nitin starts off on P4. We've got Jai Prashant Venkat. He had a good race earlier today. He is on P5. And you've had a good start to Sunday, trying to make the most of it.
Yeah, planning to have a good start and go for in the first corner. I'm going to take a lead. Planning good.
There you go. There you go. The confidence. When you've got a podium finish, Jai Prashant Venkat says, hang on, I can take this in this race as well. He might be starting on P5, but he says, I'm going to go aggressive into corner 1. That's the way it is. The 5-minute board's just been brought out and taken across, which means we're just moments away from the start of the formation lap of this race. I'm going to hand it over to Karthikeya in the commentary box. And of course, we're looking forward to exciting racing action here in the
Is how the grid is going to be looking like again. This is an interesting battle. We are live at the Kari Speedway, the JK Tyre FMSA Racing Championship 2025. This is the Levitas Cup. Raman caught up with Shravantika. She just flew in from the leadership course from Paris for the FIA. But let's look at the grid. Ramcharan on start on P1, Nihal Singh on P2, Akshay Muralidharan on P3, Nitin will start on P4, Jay Prashant on P5, Balaji Raju on P6, Ashwin Puglagiri on P7, Meera Irida, it's on P8. Further down the grid on P9, it is going to be Siddharth Balasundaram, and then P10 it's Yokeshwar and Krishnavelu. We call him Yo-Yo, and then we have P11 is 42, Dheeraj in car number 42, and then it's Viana Shah in car number 1, and further down the order, Dipanya is on P13, and then Vasudev will start right at the back of the grid. This is a very mixed grid now. Everyone has got an experience of the car. Karthikeya Sinha, you've loved the races so far.
Oh, absolutely. It's been a terrific weekend. Absolutely enjoyed it. And talking about this grid, from the images that you see on your screen, Ram Charan, who's supposed to start P1, is missing. He's not there. So effectively, at the moment, it is Nihal Singh who starts at technically not P1, but is starting ahead of the track. Remember, this is a top 8 reverse grid of race 2 that happened yesterday. So that means that it will be Ram Charan who is supposed to be at P1, although he's not taken his position on the grid. Nihal Singh will start at P2, which is now effectively P1. Then you've got Akshay, Nitin, along with Jay, Prashant as well. Talking about the championship points, as far as the gentlemen's category is concerned, you've got Jay, Prashant, Venkat leading by a fine margin of 4 points. And Ram Charan, who's not taken his place on the grid, he is second with 24 points. Then you got Yukeshwaran Krishnavelu in third with 16 points. Siddharth Balasundaram with 10 on fourth, and Nitin AR with 8 points. He is in fifth. And this is the gentlemen's category. 1 minute to go before the start of the race. And before we do that, we'll quickly talk about how things stand in the rookie class as well. We got Ashwin Puglagiri leading with 26 points. Then you got Nihal Singh, who's second with 23. He's got a good opportunity now to go on and get a win and close that gap between himself and Ashwin. Then you got Balaji Raju with 22 points in third. Then you got Vasudevan and Viana Shah with 10 points each on fourth and fifth. Dheeraj Bhatia in sixth with 11 points. And Akshay Muralidharan with 6 points is the seventh. As the drivers go off for the formation lap, and then we'll have 10 laps of racing in the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. So it's very tight right at the top as far as the rookies are concerned. Solomon, just 4 points, the gap between Ashwin, who leads the chart, and Balaji Raju, who's third. Balaji's on 22 points, and while you've got Ashwin with the 26 points leading the rookies category.
So Balaji Raju starts at number 6, but my word of advice, this is the time for Akshay to show his class. He's not been on the podium this weekend. This time, he's got a massive opportunity. I hope he's able to grab it, because he's right now currently starting at number 4. I will say at P3, because Ram Charan is not on P1 at the moment. The car number 63 just crossing that line. And if you quickly check out where these guys are, they're trying to warm their tires a little bit up, put it in the right kind of formation. They should be able to go. Nihal Singh now looks to be the favorite, because he's got not Ram Charan on P1, but he has got a clear track ahead of him.
I think that'll be very important how he starts off. Remember, they did have a jump start yesterday in the first race, the Nihal, although the tactics he, along with the Mira, deployed were to have at least a 10-second lead from the rest of the gap. So even if they have a 10-second penalty, they still maintain their position. So hopefully, this time around, he'll be hoping it's not a false start, it's not a jump start, and then on to that corner 1. If he can have a clear space ahead of him, he'll then try and dominate. That's him. Car number 63, Nihal Singh, that we are talking about. And then you've got car number 11 of Akshay Muralidharan, who is there as well. A big opportunity for Akshay, because he's starting in the front 2 rows. Remember, no Ram Charan till the start of the formation lap. Ram Charan was car number 23, and you still can't see him. So effectively, it's Nihal who starts at P1, or he will start from the position where it's supposed to be P2. Now then, what happened with Ram Charan, we'll probably try and get some info and let you know. There you can see on the middle bottom of your screen, the P1 slot is empty. So that means there is no Ram Charan in this race. He's not taken to the racetrack. Now then, the formation lap is done. No problem at all. After 5 reds go off, we will have 10 laps in the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. It's 5 reds. Off they go. Decent start. Not a jump start, it seems, at the moment for Nihal Singh. It's a good start for the others as well. As far as P3 is concerned, there was a good start for Akshay Muralidharan. It's a good start for Nitin AR as well. And straight away, Into corner number 1, it is Nihal Singh who's taken the race lead, and very quickly you can see the way he started off. Won't be surprised by the end of the lap or by the end of lap number 2, he'll have a sizable lead, and he'll try and defend that till the end.
Mira Erda gets into the mix of things as well as they get off to turn number 4 in quick time. It's Nihal Singh running away with the race lead and trying to break away already. But then Akshay Muralidharan versus car number 45, Nitin, they're making a fight to the finish line as well. Jay Prashant gets into the mix as well, but car number 9, here is car number 63 coming under little bit of pressure. But then car number 45 is just been able to just about slot himself back again. This is car number 96 versus car number 7. They are battling it out for the 7 and 8. All the way, we've got battles right from every turn of this track.
Well, certainly Dipan Datta in car number 96 and car 7 of Ashwin, they were in for a battle. Now you can see making the move car number 11 of Akshay Muralidharan. Oh, going slightly wide. That was car number 6 if I'm correct. Yukeshwaran Krishna Velu losing a couple of places.
He's got to possibly get that position back again because he took an evasive route again. This is going to be possibly called a racing. Car number 9, that is Mira Erda. Can she move up the order? Yes, she already has. Nitin AR with a clear track, and she already picked up the fastest lap. Well, it's just the opening lap. We still got about 9 more laps to go after this one. Parents, supporters, everyone, the team crew looking on and looking nervously. Top 5 cars bunched up together. Mira Erda looking on the inside for Jay Prashant. We got to watch car number 9 because she's on the overtaking maneuver on Jay for car number 22. It's car number 9 versus car number 22 fight for the 3rd and the 4th. Akshay Muralidharan slotting himself for a fight for the 2nd.
Well, while we were talking about how Mira Erda had moved up and it's a good start, something might have happened because Nihal Singh, who's leading the race, he's dropped down to 5th now. There's Nihal. Now car number 11 of Akshay. There are issues with his car, but he'll try and still finish. That's car 63. We're talking about Nihal Singh trying to make his move on that occasion. But it is Nitin AR who is the race leader. He's closely followed by Jay Prashant Venkat. He went on to win Jay Prashant in the gentleman category earlier in the day. Car number 19 there as well. That's Siddharth Balasundaram in the mix.
We love it when we get those cars so close to each other. This is so wonderful. Car number 45 versus 22. Almost side by side. Car number 22 is saying, where is the power when I need it? Car number 22 has taken the side draft, as we would call it. Jay Prashant crosses the line as car number 45 drops in. Car number 22 is going to come in and take that lead from car number 45. It's a new race leader. Now Akshay Muralidharan has dropped down from number 4. Can Mira consolidate at number 3? Equal distances between your top 3. Mira is up to the 3rd. Well, Akshay Muralidharan's weekend to go onto the podium, there is still a chance. We still got a little over 8 laps to go. This is lap number 3 of the Levitas Cup.
That is Jay Prashant Venkat, who's your race leader in car number 22. You can see on your screen, that's Nitin AR, car 45, and he's challenged by Mira Erda, who is in car number 9. Mira, who's a guest driver, comes from Vadodara, massively experienced, and she will challenge these guys till the very end, that's for sure. Notched up a couple of wins earlier, and she will be hoping to be back on the top of the podium. Remember, she's participating as a guest driver, is Mira Erda, car number 9. You can see on the left of your screen. Now, this is a very, very tight battle going on between Jay Prashant and Nitin AR, and keeping a close eye on proceedings is Mira. She comes in on the inside and moves into 2nd. Can she hold on? Can Mira? That's continuing with the inside line. It's a battle for 2nd and 3rd between Mira Erda and Nitin AR, but Nitin sneaks up ahead, sneaks back, and reclaims his 2nd spot. Mira at the moment in 3rd, now on the outside. She's going for it again, and well, line covered there by Nitin AR. So that's how things are standing at the moment. Jay Prashant, your race leader, followed by Nitin AR. Mira Erda, the guest driver, in 3rd. Balaji Raju in 4th. Siddharth Balasundaram in 5th. Akshay Muralidharan has dropped down to 6th. Ashwin Pugalagiri in 7th. Dipan Datta in 8th. And Nihal Singh, if you look at him, he's way down. As Raman have been informed, there are some issues with his car he's feeling. So that's probably the reason why he isn't able to perform to the limits and to the levels that he's shown earlier. While it seems that the rain has started to come down a little bit, It is cloudy, it is getting dark, and well, that means it can get tricky very, very quickly.
So then, white cars with a blue tint. That is Jay and Nitin in 1 and 2. Meera with a green car with a white over there, just trying to take advantage. Meera Ida, the fastest at the moment, 1:26.341. She surprised herself when I told her she was the fastest, finishing second overall in the previous race. This time around, she is definitely trying to challenge car number 45. One more time on the inside. It's going to be the master who's going to be the master of grip, who's going to take the second position between Nitin versus Meera. This is fight very much again. She's got to come closer to the wall, which is on her left side, but she decides she's going to follow car number 45 again. There possibly Akshay Muralidharan is now slotted at number 6, not going the way he wanted from number 3 to number 6, but the fight between 1 and 2 could play into the hands of Meera Irda.
We saw that happen earlier as well in this category with Dipayan Datta going to take on the overall win because of that little incident that happened between Ramcharan and car number 22 of Jai Prashant, allowing Dipayan Datta to sneak ahead and take that race win. At the moment, it's car 22 of Jai Prashant, who is the race leader. Nitin is closely behind in second, and also closely behind in third is Meera Irda. That's Mr. Syal on the right of your screen.
And Anil Kumar on the left. They know, and Sunny Kumar, they're all exchanging notes. The first thing they're saying is, do not cut your track, watch your track limits, and if you are involved in a racing incident, whose fault is it going to be? Meera Irda, in the meantime, flawless so far. She's still trying to find a place against Nitin AR, trying to take those tighter lines again. Meera Irda has done the hard work again. Can the fruits come to pleasure here again? This is where we're looking around again. Very close. Now the track is going to get a little slippery. It started to rain somewhere between turn 3 to turn 4. Meera Irda on the outside, car number 45 on the inside. Meera Irda has the traction again. They're watching every closive. There is going to be a line. Meera Irda takes the second. The hard work finally takes off. Or have I spoken too soon? Yet another countless time. Yes, I spoke too soon. But Meera Irda, you got to give her a full marks for the effort there.
It was a good attempt there by Meera, but Nitin has done his homework very, very well. For a moment, Meera did take that, make that move and try and take that second place. Just for a moment, she was ahead, and then you can see Nitin on the outside coming in, and Meera just braking a little too early, slowing down a bit, and Nitin says thank you very much as he moves back into second. Meera dropping back to third again. For a moment, she was in second place. No problem for Jai Prashant Venkat, who continues to lead the race. You can see car number 22 there. The wipers are on. It is now raining. It's not like a little drizzle here and there. It is a proper, decent bit of downpour that's coming down here at the Kari Motor Speedway. Keen eye, Mr. Jingan is there as well, the head of recovery. We got Shri as well, Sunny, Rayo, all keeping a keen eye on things proceeding and unfolding here in this Levitas Cup.
Meera Irda is feeling a little bit of pressure because I believe there's a throttle issue that has really come to her disadvantage. Balaji Raju is up to number 3rd now. This was absolutely unexpected. So Meera Irda has to work on 2 words: damage limitation. There is clearly a throttle and possibly a gear issue there. Comp number 22 versus 45. The 1 and 2 really come to very close. Meera, 45 going wide, dipping a wheel, especially on the exit of turn number 3. Does well to somehow not to get carried away. As we see Meera Irda now slowly dropping off now. Now under the charge of Siddharth Balasundaram in car number 99 for taking over for the fight for the 4th and the 5th. Damage limitations is the phrase which Meera Irda has to work on now.
She's dropped down from 3rd. She was in 4th. Now we'll get that confirmation where she's at the moment, as we got Balaji Raju in car 26 moving up to 3rd. Meera's in 4th, and for a moment we saw that little drift and going off the track from Nitin AR, coming back to racing after a gap of 9 years. Possibly a little rusty, but he is certainly enjoying himself. He is in the mix of things for that top place. We talk about Nitin AR. He is in the gentleman category. He's challenging Jai Prashant Venkat, both of them in the same category, are fighting it out for that top spot in the podium.
When you are Akshay Muralidharan, you are fighting for the 3rd. From a bad weekend, it goes down to worse. Well, there is a view of how we are watching the race here again. The galleries are there. Here is combat number 22, still now trying to just about close that door. The fastest man on the track is now Siddharth Balasundaram, 125.882 on the onslaught to get past Meera Irda. Now, Meera Irda has to play completely defensive. Dipanya Dutt now goes fastest. So then with every lap time, with every laps that are going around, we are getting a new fastest person on the track.
1 minute 25.758 seconds, the fastest lap of the race by Dipanya Dutt, the guest driver. Remember, he won the race that happened earlier in the day.
That is the FMSA Council member, Mr. Prithvi Raj, also the secretary of the CASC, the Coimbatore Sports Club, 22 versus 45. I must commend what Shivantika has done. She has really brought on a young 21-year-old to become the CEO and the team principal for the Levitas Cup again. She came back from Paris. Raman was having a chat with her and she really made heads turn to really see such a young girl, 21 of all, and really making heads turn, talking about the presentation of how we are racing at the grassroots level, bringing in champion, bringing in the opportunities to give a single one-make car so that everyone gets an opportunity. It's nice to see Meera Irda now making on the onslaught for Balaji Raju. She at least wants to take the third again, side by side. Balaji Raju on the inside, Meera on the outside. Meera, does she have the traction? Has she sorted her problem? She possibly has or not, we're not sure. Car number 22 takes the third at the moment, still at the third. But then it's a three-way fight between Balaji Raju, Meera and Siddharth Balasundaram, who is the fastest and currently at number 5.
Jai Prashant continuing to lead, not without pressure from Nitin AR in car number 45. That's the race leader and the man chasing him in Jai Prashant and Nitin AR. The front two very close together. The battle going on for first and second. Then you've got Balaji Raju in car number 26, followed by Meera Irda in car number 9. A very, very intense battle there for first and second going on. We're into lap number 9 now, and well, just not too much of racing to go. So if you have to take a chance, you have to make a move. It is certainly in the next few corners if you have to do it. Coming towards the end of lap number 9, it is still Jai Prashant who continues to lead. Jai Prashant did get a good finish earlier in the day, was on the podium, in fact won the race in that category, and he's closely chased by Nitin AR. I'm sure Nitin will try and chase him down. So will Meera Irda try and chase down Balaji Raju. Then you've got car number 19 of Siddharth Balasundaram, who at a point of time had put in the fastest lap. Car number 19 in 5th is Balaji Sundaram, and again he's put in the fastest lap of 1 minute 25.462. So Meera's under pressure, and Meera's putting some pressure. It's a pressure cooker situation here at the Kari Motor Speedway. Well, it's about first or second, or it's about third, fourth and fifth.
So then, as Siddharth puts 2 consecutive fastest lap time, he would want to take a position back away from Meera Irda and Balaji Raju in third. Meera is in fourth now. Car number 45 and 22. Jay and Nitin have stayed together for at least a long part of the race again. But let's put it up. Car number 45 finally on the outside. But car number 22 is going to plant that car in those lines where car number 45 does not want to see. But here is car number 45 has a chance. This is the only chance he's going to get on the last lap. Would you believe it? Car number 45 on the inside. He's got to muscle his way. Car number 22 will have to finally slot behind him again. But look who comes around. Balaji Raju comes around and has a chance to take the second. He takes the second. But guess what? Through goes car number 22, Jay, out of nowhere. Through goes Meera Irda too at the same time. This is mayhem at the last corner. One of the cars has taken a 360. But guess what? Meera Irda takes the second. But car number 22 lost a position, gained 2 position in 2 corners. It is Jay who takes the win, with Meera Irda takes the second. Through goes Meera now. But this has, I still don't know who's the third. It's possibly car number 19, Siddharth, who takes the third. But we got to see it on the checkered line again.
Well, it seems like it's Nitin, car number 45, that's come in third, and car number 19 of Siddharth Sundaram that comes in. We'll just get that of confirmation coming your way. What a moment we've just seen. It was Nitin, who made his move on the inside, trying to overtake Jai Prashant. And Balaji Raju got involved in the mix of things. And the moment all that happened, Meera Erda said, well, I've got my opening here. And she sneaked up and moved in to second. And this was a brilliant, brilliant end to what a fantastic race we've had. It is Jai Prashant, who I believe has gone on to win in the gentleman category. Meera Erda very close behind in the same category. She comes in second. And there was a point of time she dropped down to fourth as well. But that little harakiri committed by Jai Prashant, then obviously Nitin involved, and Balaji Raju also getting in the mix of things. Three gentlemen going at each other. And Meera said, don't mind if I do. Thank you very much.
Thank you for putting it on the platter for her. Meera, what a race she's had. It is all about those things that really make motorsports so interesting. Can we please maybe put that onto line as well? How many times are we going to get Meera Erda getting in the fight? So car number 22 versus 45, we're stuck with each other. But on that finish line, it was all about Meera Erda, who was just waiting for them to have a go at each other. Meera Erda is... Let's have a look. Please get me the replay. So here's car number 9. Meera Erda, look at that. A completely different line as the car number 26. Did he manage to get it back in quick time? Yes, he did. So then, Meera Erda is all excited. And look at her. She can't believe it. She can't believe this, what has just happened. You're talking believing. So then Nitin has finished at number 3. That's a confirmation. So car number 19, Siddharth Balasundaraman, is at number 4.
What a finish we've had. This is what happened. That's the move we're talking about. That's where Balaji came in, pushing Nitin slightly wide. Car number 22 moving ahead. And because of that, there was that gap, and Meera capitalized, moving in from 4th into 2nd. And that's the 360 that Balaji Raju suffered, although they had to rejoin the track. Will that be enough for him to go on and get in the top 3 as far as the rookies are concerned? This is the overall standing, with Jai Prashant taking the checkered flag, Meera Erda coming in 2nd, and Nitin AR coming in 3rd. What a finish we've had. Let's once again look at that moment that decided the outcome of this race.
So car number 22 was ahead, and car number 45 was just on that bumper. So this is where car number 20 decides to close the door, and they were having the battle there. Then this is the time where car number 9 moves in, and all of a sudden car number 26 has a front right contact and spins it quick time. So it was a good evasive maneuver. It is a clear racing incident. That's what it looks like. But car number 9, Meera Erda, says thank you very, very much. I've taken the 2nd from you guys. So then, we're just waiting for Raman to catch up with car number 22. And that is Jai Prashant, who is just itching to have a word with Raman. Now, there's all celebrations all around. And here we go again. Let's have a look one more time again. Here is car number 45, Nitin. Tries to get past there very quickly. But car number 22, now this is where he closes the door, which is allowed. Slows it down a little bit again. Here, car number 26 suddenly gets interested. That's Balaji Raju. But loses traction and pushes car number 45. Car number 22, Jay says, thank you very much. I'll go past both of you. Meera says, thank you very much as well. I will go past all of you. But then here is car number 19. This is confusion. I have not seen Siddharth Balasundaraman getting involved with car number 26 without no fault of his own, but still manages to keep his car on the track. That was big. This is lovely maneuvering and holding that car together. Lovingly said again. Let's quickly catch up with Raman Banot. He's itching to have a word with the winner.
Well, absolutely. I do need to have a word with the winner. Jai Prashant here. Fantastic race and providential towards the end.
Yeah, the start was not good. I was a little bit patient. Lap by lap, I overtook everyone, and Nitin came behind me, and he was just pressurizing me till the 10th lap, and he overtook me in Mickey Mouse corner. And car number 26 just dive in.
You probably got to send a thank you card to Balaji for just upsetting everything there.
Yeah, I have to say thank you to Balaji as well.
But you said it before the start of the race. You were starting off on P5 and said, I'm going to go on and win this race.
Yeah, that's why I was very confident. I want to show my aggression here and as well as patience. So, yeah, got it.
Congratulations. Enjoy the moment. Well done. Now, let's go back and talk to the one who's finished second, Mira Erda. Well, out of nowhere, having to fight her way up the grid from fourth onwards, it just turned out to be an interesting story. You saw the opportunity, jumped in, finished second.
Yeah, I started 8th. Honestly, in the start itself, I overtook a few people. I was up there. I had the pace. I could have caught up to the front too. But then suddenly, 5 laps to go, one of the rods broke. I think it's the anti-roll bar. And it was broken. I was like, okay, maybe, while I'm braking and turning, there's a sound coming. I should come in. I gave up. That's when one of the drivers overtook me.
That's what I was about to come to, because I just had a feeling that you were pushing for the lead at one point in time. Then suddenly the car seemed to slow down and you were overtaken by a couple.
Exactly. That's when he overtook me. I was like, okay, maybe I should go in. But then I was like, okay, wait, 4 laps to go. Maybe I can push it more and just take it easy and just drive around, because the guy behind us was quite far. Then he started slowing down in front of me. So I was just like, okay, let's just go for it. And honestly, the last corner in the parabola, it was a mess. And I just took the opportunity and went for the second position.
Which is fantastic in the end, given the way the race went and given the way the car was.
Yeah, definitely just made the best out of the situation. And I'm just happy that overall I'm on podium for all 4 races.
Well done. Congratulations on the consistency.
Thank you so much.
Let's have a quick chat with Nitin as well. He had his moments in that final lap, had the lead as well, and then saw it taken away from him. There was a chance you might have missed out on a podium, but then you fought back and finished third. There was a story of ups and downs, a roller coaster ride.
So I have nothing to say. I just had a bad day, but I enjoyed the race. I was having a cat and dog fight with Prashant, so it was fun.
Just talk about that battle. You had your moments, Prashant in the lead, you were pushing him towards the end, and then you had the opportunity, saw your chance, took it as well to the lead, but unfortunately, then things went,
he would have T-boned me, I wouldn't have finished the race, so I just wanted to avoid the crash. So I just went wide and Meera and Prashant overtook me, so it was fun, yeah.
But those are the kind of races that you want, the excitement till the final lap, the final few meters, and the kind of confidence that you've shown. Credit to that.
Thank you. I have nothing to say more than this.
Well done. That's what we'll say to you. Enjoy your moment. Of course, finishing third in the race will be on the podium. That's what we have from the holding area. Back to you guys in the commentary box.
Thank you, Raman. Very quickly, as we said, we've had a wonderful race. We'll take you through the highlights of how things unfolded in the JK Tyre Levitas Cup. Brilliant race. And I was talking about the weather here in Coimbatore. About 5 minutes ago, it was raining, it was belting down. The drivers had to use their wipers. And now the sun is out in its glory. That's the highlight starting for you. No Ramcharan starting at P1, so effectively Nihal Singh was starting at P1. Car number 63 you saw on the right of your screen, coming through that first corner. And a good start for Nihal. It was a good start for Akshay Muralidharan. It was also a good start for Nitin AR. Coming through that first corner, you could see Nihal had about a decent 3-car length gap between himself and the following pack of Nitin AR. But very quickly, this is where things started to go south for Nihal Singh. Before the start of the race, Raman had a word with him and he said there was some issue that he was facing with his car, and that's when he dropped down to 4th. Very quickly, he found himself out of the top 5 as well, did Nihal. And Nitin AR had taken the race lead. Akshay Muralidharan was close behind him in 2nd, while Mira Erda as well had dropped a few places but moved up to 4th very quickly. Dipayan Datta also won the race earlier, did not get off to the best of starts, but did make up for a few places as the race went on. That's car number 96, Dipayan Datta there trying to make his move, having the right go with tyre to tyre with Nihal Singh. That battle for first and second between Jai Prashant Venkat and Nitin AR continued till the very end. In fact, I could say probably till the last 400 meters that decided the fate of the race. We'll see how things panned out, how it worked out. But right now, it was Jai Prashant who had overtaken Nitin. He was the race leader as we speak, with Nitin Ayar dropping down to second position. That's car number 22 we're talking about, Jai Prashant Venkat. Both these lads come from Coimbatore, local lads, Nitin Ayar and Jai Prashant. Fighting it out. There you can see Meera Eda there trying to make her move on the inside. And for a moment she had moved into second. But Nitin Ayar doing ever so well to come back and get his second place. And in the leadership in the race, back under his control. The front three by now moved and peeled away from the rest as far as the overall standings was concerned. We are there in the green car, and then you can see the front two of Jai Prashant Venkat and Nitin Ayar. That's what I was talking about. The Vipers were out in full flow because the rain had started to pelt down, and with the rain coming down, it was starting to get a little tricky. Not as tricky as one would expect, because by this time the rain wasn't as heavy. Later on, it did become slightly heavier, the rain making it a bit problematic for the driver, but not too much. Now that this was Nitin Ayar continuing to put pressure on Jai Prashant Venkat. Car number 22, Meera Eda, was in third. And as they continue on that back straight, this is where the pressure came in from Nitin. He tried to come in on the inside, but doing ever so well there. Jai Prashant to try and hold. Nitin then coming in and taking that race lead away from Jai Prashant Venkat. This is where the battle began. And you could see Balaji Raju joining in the party. Going slightly wide was Nitin. Seeing that little gap open, Meera Eda said thank you very much. Moved in from fourth to second. Then came in, you can see in the background, it was a 360 by Balaji Raju, although he did rejoin the race. And all of that allowed Meera Eda to move him to second, while Jai Prashant came in and took the checkered flag. A brilliant finish for Jai Prashant. And Meera Eda, ever so clever, finding the opportunity and going on to take second place. So we're getting away and getting ready for the prize distribution ceremony in this JK Tyre Levitas Cup. You can see the friends, the families, team members, all of them lined up and eagerly waiting for the ceremony to begin. What a final few seconds of the race we had. It was Nitin and Jai Prashant for first and second. Balaji Raju said, well, let me join the party. Came in the middle, goes through towards the left, pushing Nitin slightly wide. That allows Jai Prashant to have a straight, clear view. And Meera, who was in fifth, saw an opening and she said, thank you. Thank you very much, boys. Moved into second. And that's how it ended, with Meera coming in second. Jai Prashant Venkat with another race win in the gentleman category. That's how that final two corners unfolded. Balaji Raju, for all his troubles, had a 360 and later rejoined the race. And once he rejoined, he then went on to cross the checkered flag.
They've come from the future to change the way we drive.
JK Smart Tyre, buddy.
JK Smart Tyre, the tyre with a brain. The future of driving is here. JK Smart Tyre. It's time to break free. Break away from the routine. To the greens. And get lost in the world within. To steer through, to stop. Start again. Go forth. Shed your inhibitions and just let it all go. With JK Tyre's Ranger 80, made of tough, made for adventure. For the ones who are wild at heart. JK Tyre, total control.
मैडम जी वो सारे पैसे लेके भाग गए और मेरा वड़ा पाव भी ले गए।
दिखाते हैं इनको।
मोटे वड़ा पाव हीलर निकाल दे इसके बाद।
पंक्चर के बाद भी इससे हवा नहीं निकलेगी क्योंकि ये है जेके पंक्चर गार्ड टायर जो कील लगने के बाद भी होता है ही।
क्यों निकल गई हवा?
जेके पंक्चर गार्ड टायर अब हवा नहीं निकलेगी।
Well, then we're back with live pictures, and up next is the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. And we got Anish Damodar Shetty. You can see bike number 2 starting at P1. You got Navneet at P2. Then you got Kari and Zubin Patel starting at P3. We'll talk more about the grid positions, but this is the third race in this category. That's the JK Tyre presents Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. We have 24 riders in a mixed Pro-Am grid participating in this race. You can see bike numbers written in black are the professionals and the bike numbers written in red are the amateurs. As far as the points table is concerned, very quickly we'll talk you through that. Anish Damodar Shetty leads the professional category by a country mile. He's top with 50 points. Kari and Zubin Patel is second with 29. And then you've got Navneet Kumar third in with 26 points. Vivek Pillai with 11 and Ashish Patel with 11 are 5th and 6th. Now then, we move on to the amateurs category where we've got Brian Nicholas with a perfect 6 out of 6. He's got, in fact, 5 out of 5, I beg your pardon. He's got 60 points. He leads the amateur category. Then you got Joring Varisa from Ramso. He's got 45 points. He is in second. Kabir Sahoch with 26 points is third. And then you've got Saran Kumar who is in fourth with 24 points. And Rushabh Gala, Kabya Boro both with 16 points are 5th and 6th respectively. So we've got clear leaders as far as both categories are concerned, with Brian Nicholas leading in the amateurs category, and you got Anish Damodar Shetty leading by a country mile in the professionals category. 5 out of 5 for Anish and 5 out of 5 for Brian Nicholas as far as their respective categories are concerned. Right then, up next, as I said, it's the JK Tyre presents Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup coming your way. Full grid. Now then, moving on to the presentation ceremony, the prize distribution ceremony. And we have Sita Raina, who will be presenting the award. Starting off with the rookie category. Sita Raina, Chairperson, Women in Motorsports India, FMSCI. She will present it to Vasudevan SS, who finished third. Coming in on to the second, that's the first runner-up, the guest driver in Dipayan Datta. There's a second podium finish for him earlier in the day. He won the race. Now he has to contend with second. And your race winner, the lad from Chennai, it's Balaji Raju, who goes on to take the race win in the rookie category. Trophy presented by Sita Raina, who's chairperson, Women in Motorsports India, FMSCI. You can see team members, technicians, friends, family, all applauding the winners here as we move on to the gentleman category after this one. But before that, we have an award for the most promising women driver trophy. It is given to Viana Shah, and it is being presented once again by Sita Raina herself. So that's Viana Shah, the most promising women driver trophy winner here at the Kari Motor Speedway on the 28th JK Tyre Racing Championship. Now then, on to the winners. That's Viana Shah. The trophy in her hand, the most promising women driver. Now, that's Nitin Ayar, who's on the second. That's Meera Erida joining him on the stage for the second place finish. And the winner of the gentleman category is Jai Prashant Venkat. So it's Jai Prashant Venkat who takes the first place. Meera Erida sells for second. And it is Nitin Ayar on your screen receiving the second runner-up trophy, once again by Sita Raina, chairperson, Women in Motorsports in India, FMSCI. And delighted she is to hand over the trophy to young Meera Erida for the performance that she's put out. Absolutely stunning from Meera. She's been on podium on every race. And that's Jai Prashant Venkat, who's gone on to win the gentleman category. Very quickly now, we'll move over to Raman Manod, who's trackside.
Right, it's time now for the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup presented by JK Tyre. The next race that's coming up right here at Coimbatore. Remember, this is the race that's going to feature an extra formation lap, reminding everybody before the start of that first formation lap itself. You've got Anish T. Shetty, who starts off on pole again. Anish, these battles have really been legendary. I'm sure we can write stories about each and every race and the battles you've had with Navneet. What's the story like off the track between the two of you?
I mean, we are good friends. We hang out together. We go for coffee together and stuff. We now that Navneet has moved to Bangalore, we'll be training together as well. So we want to put the best versions of ourselves out on the track. So we compete against each other and see what best we can get out here. And that is why you see that we are running away from the bunch as well.
There's mutual respect between the two of you. Go well for this race. There's Anish there for you. We talked about Navneet and how the challenges have been provided by him for Anish in those battles. But I believe the two good friends exchanging notes after races.
Yeah, we are good friends, but outside the pit lane there are no friends, only competitors. And I'm happy that we are making it clean and also better for the people to watch. And that's racing. That's why we are here.
And that's the maturity that you show, Navneet. Go well. Cheers. All the best. We've seen that 3-minute board that's been brought out, so I'm not going to take too much time. We've got Kayan, Zubin Patel, who starts off on P3. Kayan, the bike engines are being fired up. Extra formation lap. I know you had to wait a little before the start of this race.
Yeah, so it was a lot of delay, making us stand for a very long time on the start grid. It's cooled down our body. Now we are going to get an extra formation lap. Now and it's good that they've taken this decision, and now it's only grind time.
All the best. That's the way it is. Just about 3 minutes to go for the formation lap. Not one, but two formation laps, ladies and gentlemen, before this race gets underway.
Thank you, Raman. So we got just confirmation coming in from Raman that we'll have two formation laps before the start of this race. It's a 10-lap race in the JK Tyre presents Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup 2025. Race number 9 of the weekend, 5th race of the day. And once again, it is the usual suspects who are at the top of the grid. Anish Damodar Shetty starts at P1. We've got Navneet Kumar at P2. Kayan Zubin Patel at P3. Brian Nicholas at P4. Vivek Pillai at P5. Joring Varisa at P6. Varun Patil at P7. Amal VP at P8. Then you got Ashish Patel starting at P9. Pradeep C starting at P10. Rajkumar at P11. Seshadri starting at P12. Anish Samson starting at P13. Then you got Kabir Sohoch at P14. Rushabh Gala at P15. Brendan D'Souza starting at P16. Sort of Day at P17. We got Swapnil Dixit at P18. Shyamlal Das in P19. Kavya Boro at P20. Karan Arora at P21. On the back of the grid, the final row, P22 Soham Kane. Saran Kumar P23. And P24 will be Raivat Dhar, who's starting right at the back of the grid. Race number 3 in this category of the weekend. We've had the first two, and the first two finished identically with Anish Damodar Shetty winning, Navneet Kumar coming in second, and then you had Kayan Zubin Patel taking third place in the pro category. While in the amateurs as well, it finished identical with Joring Varisa coming in second behind Brian Nicholas, and it was Kabir Sahoch who settled for third in both the races. So as you can see that for the extra formation lap, the bikes have gone through. Generally we have a single formation lap, but we were informed prior to the start of the race that there will be 2 formation laps. So that's the second formation, the extra formation lap. It's underway at the moment. There's a full grid of 24 riders, a mix of professionals and amateurs, 12 pros, 12 amps participating in this race, and well, covering the entire length and breadth of the country, from Jammu down till the south in Pondicherry, Bangalore, Trivandrum, to the east in Guwahati, Umrangso. Then you got it covered the west as well with Vadodara, right in Mumbai as well. You got Barapeta, Pondicherry, Coimbatore, Thane, Chennai, Dombivli, Kalyan, all across the length and the breadth of this great country. We have representatives coming in and participating in the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup presented by JK Tyres. Will be a very interesting approach to look out for from Kayan Zubin Patel, because he said, I've had enough of defending. I will attack. In the previous race, attack he did, but just could not pull it off till the very end. Can he now go on and challenge and do the same this time around? We'll find out very, very shortly. So the extra formation lap is also about to end. There you can see bike number 3 is parked at P3. That's Kayan Zubin Patel. You have now bike number 7 as well, Vivek Pillai also there. Then you got right next to him, I think if I'm correct, that's Brendan Nicholas. Yes, that is Brendan Nicholas in bike number 16. Brian Nicholas, I beg your pardon. And then you got Joring Varisa, bike number 18, who is starting at P6. And I think he's made it a habit. There's Anish Shetty. He starts at P1 though, but after the formation lap, he comes in last and lines up very, very last, the final moment, starting at P1. Now then, after the 5 reds go off, we will start the JK Tyre presents Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup.
Off they go in quick time. Anisetti as always has a very good start. Navneet Kumar stays with him. Kayan Zubin Patel tries to match him. It's 1 and 2 side by side. Who's going to take the turn? Who's going to blink first? Anisetti takes it again. Remember, from 10 laps, we come down to 9. I hope they come out before turn number 1. Drider down. But he's already standing. It's bike number 31, if I'm not mistaken. R21. It was a quick gaze of the camera. But then the top 3 are Clace. It is Coimbatore number 20. Kaibo, who fell off, former weight lifter, former power lifter, national power lifter, fell back and come down. Okay, it was Rushabh Gala, I beg your pardon, who fell off. What really happened out there? Okay, he just got entangled at the wrong time. But I'm glad that he's able to get up in quick time. Remember, the racing overall, the helmets, the protection is always there. Racing is always paramount when it comes to championship. Cup number 2 versus Cup number 1 versus 3. I'm very glad they're staying very close to each other.
Well, it is Anish Damodar Shetty who's leading the race. He's in first place with his bike. Bike number 2 you can see on your screens. Then you've got bike number 1 of Navneet Kumar coming in second. Closely behind the first and second is Kayan Zubin Patel, who's in bike number 3. So those are the 3 pros who are leading. There's a good battle between Joring Varisa and Brian Nicholas. Brian at the moment edging it. He's in bike number 16. You'll just see them coming in the background. There it is. Brian Nicholas, Joring Varisa there fighting it out for the amateurs. Then we have Vivek Pillai, one of the pros, who is also there in the mix. He's in 6th. Then Amal VP, Ashish Patel, Varun Patil and Anish Samson. And as on 4th they go. But now this is the battle we'll keep an eye on between Anish and Navneet Kumar. And we saw once again there's a similar pattern. The front 2 are fighting. Kayan Zubin Patel is in 3rd, very close behind the front 2, and he's just waiting for his opportunity. Although he's trying to be aggressive, he's trying to attack, but he's still just not right there.
So then we are already seeing Brian Nicholas, Joring Varisa and Vivek Pillai fighting for 4th, 5th and 6th behind these 2. Now behind these 3 at the moment. Kayan Zubin Patel is close but not close enough to mount that attack yet. He's already got about 4 bike lengths to catch up on. This is a long grid again. So as they come to the tower, crossing the line, they're watching from the pits, they're watching from the sidelines, they're watching on live. We are live from the Kari Motor Speedway 1 and 2. Can Navneet Kumar be able to dangle his feet? Yes, he can. He decides to take the toe and he keeps it down. Now, Kayan Zubin Patel has to attack now. He's got to pull it through as quickly as possible. Navneet Kumar sets the fastest lap time in the 2nd lap of the race. This is lap number 3. And this is where things are going to hot. Vivek Pillai moves up from number 7 to number 6. Joring Varisa consolidates at number 5 at the moment. Brian Nicholas and him were having a battle in the previous race. Remember, Joring finished 2nd as far as the amateurs was concerned. This time around, he is literally challenging him for the lead. Navneet Kumar has to set this man who's from Pondicherry, who's had 4 national titles to his name. He is the defending champion and he's got over 75 finishes in the top 5. Can he be the man to just take the little thunder away from Anisetti? Anisetti, the CrossFit athlete, multiple champion himself and a rider coach, is a very experienced cookie. He knows his way around the track again and he really knows how to attack even when he loses the lead. How many times have we seen this, Karthikeya?
Well, I think it's a repeated story every now and then. When we have this Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup, there's a battle between Navneet and Anish going on, and then in the background, not very far away, you have Kayan Zubin Patel as well in the mix. Then you have Brian Nicholas, bike number 16, and he's battling it out with Joring Varisa, who's right behind him. And that's another battle I'd like to see over the race, because I think Joring has tried very, very hard, although he's just not managed to get one better off Brian Nicholas, but he's tried ever so hard to go on and get one better off him. Now, it's 1, 2, 3 at the moment with the bikes and the standings, but Anish now trying to make that move. We'll catch that in a second as he tries to come in on the inside on that corner. Now then, these are the 2 amateurs and they're followed by Vivek Pillai, who comes from Chennai in bike number 7. That's the lot we are talking about.
So Joring Variza is a man who doesn't have any problems with fitness. You can see him really attacking. I wouldn't be surprised if he's able to get past Brian Nicholas because he is looking over his shoulder and he's really attacking him. Here is comp number 2, Anish Sethi, once again taking back the lead, what possibly rightfully belongs to him. Navneet Kumar, can he come in? Side by side again. Navneet Kumar should be able to take a toe. Anish Sethi is the leader right now at the moment. Navneet Kumar should be able to take the toe on the inside. He comes on the inside. He should be able to somehow break late and take the toe and come to turn number 1 without once again taking the lead back away from Anish Sethi. This game is going to go on.
Well, he's leading again. He's back. Top is Navneet, and so is back in the comp box is Raman.
Thank you so much, Karthikeya and Solomon. For me, I think the important part, when we looked at those standings, looked at the timelines, apart from the race lead changing hands very quickly, I think the high point is Brian Nicholas, who's currently running 4th, and Joring Varisa, who's in 5th. Now remember, there are those 2 bikers in the amateur category. We're looking at the race leaders at the moment. That's Navneet on bike number 1 and Anish Shetty on bike number 2. But look at what's happening behind them as well. You've got Kayan Zubin Patel, who's running 3rd, a little off the pace at the moment behind the top 2. But for me, the story is behind the 3 of them, behind the top 3. This, of course, is the battle between Navneet and Anish that we are highlighting at the moment. This is Kayan, but look at what's happening here. Now, this is the group I want to focus on because the 2 bikers in that, Brian Nicholas and Joring Varisa, you've got Varisa there, who's overtaken. Has he overtaken Brian? I think he has. Now, this is another interesting story here because in the amateur category at the moment, it's Joring Varisa who's leading in the amateur category, having overtaken Brian Nicholas. And these 2 are overall running 4th and 5th. It's a mixed grid with pros and amateurs, and the 2 amateurs are 4th and 5th on that grid. That tells you they're way ahead from a lot of the other professional bikers.
Just to make count perfect, it's 9 professional bikers that they're ahead of at the moment because you've got 12 pros on the track and we've got 2 amateurs who are ahead of 9 professionals, and they are going at a great guns blazing. We got bike number 18, and that is Joring Varisa, the lad from Umrangso, who is ahead of Brian Nicholas. Can he hold on till the very end? Because he's tried so hard throughout the weekend to get one better of Brian Nicholas. Is this the race that turns everything around for him?
And I think credit to Ari here because, you know, their street to track initiative, the fact that you're getting a lot of young bikers to the racetrack to race in two-wheeler racing, and the fact that you've got amateurs being just as fast, equally fast as far as professionals are concerned. I think credit to Aspi sir and his team.
And as we speak, it is Vivek Pillai who's moved ahead of Brian Nicholas. Brian Nicholas is now dropped down to 6th, and Vivek Pillai will now try and chase down Joring Varisa. Joe, although, is looking very comfortable, very slick on that bike. The battle going on in the top. It is Navneet Kumar who has the race lead right now. He is ahead of Anish Shetty, who's just about a fraction of a second ahead of him. And Kayan Zubin Patel, he's just dropped off the pace while I think he's about good 5-6 seconds, I think behind, 3 seconds behind Navneet. And then you've got another 3 seconds behind him is Joring Varisa. I won't be surprised by the lap as they go on and go on. Maybe Joring will try and catch up with Kayan Zubin Patel.
There's a very clear method of riding these bikes. Some of them dangle it, some of them to hold different positions again. Anish Sethi on the right-handers, he's really very menacing. So he's really coming close to Navneet Kumar on the right-handers. But when it comes to the straight, Navneet is trying to use the stock speed just to get past, get away from him. Now this is where to come in. On the corners, Anish is able to close in. But when it comes to the straight, he's able to stretch it out a little bit. Kayan Zubin Patel is now a distant number 3. Vivek Pillai at number 5. What a story it has been for Joring Varisa, who possibly didn't own a bike in his family, to go and borrow his friend's bike and now racing and trying to take away the title for the amateurs. This is Kayan Zubin Patel at number 3. Jaren Voza is coming in at number 4. Here is Vivek Pillai at number 5. Just behind them is Brian Nicholas at the fight for the 6th. Anish Sethi is made to work hard.
Well, certainly Anish Shetty is trying to catch up with Navneet Kumar. Will this be the race where Navneet can go on and get on the top of the podium? We're into lap number 8. Navneet has just clocked in the fastest lap, lap number 7, 1 minute 16.753. We've got 3 laps to go, including this one. So, because this is what I call Anish Damodar territory.
So
in the
then-
last couple of laps, he then makes his move.
I
Can
love
he
it.
hold on? Can Navneet, or will Anish make his move?
You are so right. This is Anish Damodar. The right hander comes in. You called it right, Karthikeya. And on the right hander, he's so menacing. Navneet Kumar comes back onto the left hander, which possibly is half his territory. Now, Anish Sethi will have the straight line, maybe able to take the toe again. We got 2 laps to go after this one. Into the penultimate, coming in very closely again. Anish Sethi should be able to, comes on the outside now. Should he be able to take that turn 1 first? Yes, he can. No, yes, he does. Anish Sethi, you beauty.
Well, it is his territory, it's his time, final 2 laps, and he's once again done it as Anish Damodar Shetty's taken the race lead. We're into lap number 9, but I do expect Navneet to mount a fight back. He will certainly have a crack at it. That's one thing that's a guarantee apart from that. Death in Texas is another crack from Navneet Kumar at Anish Damodar Shetty. It's a little bit of a jerk there for Anish, although he's just managed to.
Oh my word!
Oh my word! This is something that Kain Zubin Patel would be hoping.
Sorry about that. My heart came out of my mouth. I'm sorry about that, Karthik. We're all tensed again. Get us some BP tablets after this one. Anish Sethi versus Navneet Kumar. Navneet Kumar still taking it again. Well, we are also not getting tense. Even the cameraman is getting tensed. We are all getting tensed here again. But this is 1 lap to go again. But Navneet Kumar will have the advantage on the toe. He comes on he's got a much better exit than Anish Sethi. Follows him closer on that line again. He should be able to take him on the finish. Anish Sethi gives him the bluff. Comes closer to the wall again. He does not give him space at this time. Can Navneet Kumar get that to the turn first? Yes, he can, but Anish Sethi turns it quickly, but Navneet Kumar is still ahead. It's a dance to the finish line again. This is Anish Sethi on the right-hander, but he lets him go through at the moment. Tries the way on the outside, much wider.
Oh, what a race we've just witnessed. This is terrific between Anish and Navneet. At the moment, it's Navneet who's leading. Anish is second. Kain Zubin Patel, well, is a well-distant third. But this is the battle we're focusing on. About 6 to 7 corners to go. Now, Anish Damodar Shetty on the inside. He's retaken the race lead. Can he hold on to it? At the moment, he can. Navneet Kumar drops back to second. My word, this is going on for about 2-3 laps now. These two, in fact, are having a crack at each other for the last 10 laps. In fact, for the last 20, if you count the previous race as well. This is absolutely brilliant. And now Navneet makes his move, takes the lead momentarily, but Anish Sethi gets it back. This is terrific racing. This is so good to watch. You just cannot leave your race monitors as you come through that final corner. It is Anish Sethi who's leading. Another photo finish. Who's going to take the checkered flag? Oh! It is. I think it's Navneet who's got it. But, well, we'll just wait for the confirmation. My word, what a race we've just witnessed.
I was just about to say, somebody please win this. Somebody please win this. Anish Sethi says he's win it. It's Navneet Kumar who's possibly win it. Navneet Kumar has won it. And guess what? He's won it by 2,000ths of a second. 2,000ths of a second. Let's watch it on the finish line again. Anish Sethi literally tries to goes way. Why did he go wide? That was a little surprise. And Navneet Kumar said, thank you very much. Okay, maybe there was a little bit of, he was trying to break the toe. I think he was trying to break the toe. Navneet Kumar is coming slowly to the line again. Anish Sethi loses momentum. They're now equal. It's even Stevens between them. They're still running through that line one by one. It is over here. Navneet is finally ahead. Raman called it right. Navneet Kumar wins by 2,000ths of a second. 2,000ths of a second. Beat that record. This is Royal Enfield Continental GD Cup presented by JK Tyre. We got to call everybody out here again. They are literally surprised from the tire tech. From every word, Anish Sethi says, you know what, doesn't matter. I'm still celebrating it out here again. This is the way you race. This is the race you come around. From Guwahati to Ahmedabad to Mumbai to Delhi to folks in Chennai and Bangalore, we've identified races We've done work to get the best of the riders to come on to the Continental Cup. And finally, we assembled in Coimbatore to select the best riders to take on these machines. The red machines have really delivered today. Kartikeya, everybody's BP is up.
Well, generally I don't shut up, but I've been left speechless by this performance coming in from both these lads. Credit where it's due, you know. Navneet was absolutely fabulous. So was Anish Damodar Shetty. Both equally deserve the credit that they're getting. What a race we've just seen. I don't think it can get any closer than this. 0.002 the gap between the two as Navneet Kumar goes on to win the race. It's Anish Damodar Shetty who takes second. Kain Zubin Patel a distant third. And that's the pro category and the overall race. But as far as the amateurs are concerned, it's a race win in that category. Finally, for Joring Warisa. He goes on to take the race win in the amateurs category. And then you got Brian Nicholas who comes in second and Kabir Sahoch has to settle for third. But let's talk about this battle that we have just witnessed. There you see Anish Damodar Shetty there, well, praising the Lord. But what a performance we have had. That has been terrific from Anish. And, well, you are only as good as your rival is. And that is Navneet Kumar. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm running out of adjectives to define and explain how brilliant these two were, how amazing this race was. And, you know, it's something that raises the hair in the back of your neck, keeps you on the edge of your chair. And that's the kind of race we have just witnessed.
Kain Zubin Patel was saying that he possibly ran out of a little bit of tire pressure towards the mid part of the race, that he was not able to challenge them. But Anish Shetty versus Navneet Kumar. I was talking to Navneet, a man who's won a national champion from 2021 to this year as well. Last year he was a defending champion, and then he is now making the calls right, saying that he is the man who's going to take on the challenge again. Not sure why Anish Shetty had to weave to the left. He was trying to break the toe, just slotted that again. It'll be a very interesting chat to talk to him now. We are trying to catch up with Raman, and Raman is already with Navneet Kumar. This is going to be an absolutely a fabulous conversation.
You knew a photo finish was always on the cards when you had competitors like Navneet and Anish on the racetrack. And what a finish, what a race between the two of you. There's been that rivalry that's been brewing on the track, great camaraderie of it, but I think a superb race in the end. Just talk us through it.
I was not doing anything new. Race 1, race 2, what I was doing, I just, followed it up. And this time we didn't have the amateurs, in the last lap trying to move our pace. But I think I was clean this time. And my intention was not to move very aggressive so that both our pace will go down. But this is racing, nobody gives that space. But I feel I did a good job.
Just talk us through the final 2 laps, because the two of you traded places a few times in those last 2 laps. What was going through your mind then?
Initial 5-6 laps were fine. But after that, when I saw Anish, okay, I thought he's just right on my tail and waiting for my mistake to happen so that he can gain an advantage. But this time I was breathing in, breathing out, staying calm, overtaking only on the straights and no aggressive move, so that I was not so much agitated. So I was calm. I was waiting till the last lap, last corner. I thought, okay, the race is not over.
And the last straight, that's where it changed, because Anish was ahead of you coming into that final straight, and then he veered to the side. You kept your straight line and just crossed the finish line before him.
Yeah, my main motto was to get a perfect exit so that straight I should not fuck up. But I think he had a moment, or he ran so hot, thinking that I'm just beside him. I was beside him, but I was taking the sweeping.
Not the toe, you didn't go in, you didn't cut in.
I was taking the sweeping line that gave me a very good exit, and first, finally.
Congratulations, enjoy the moment, well done. I know you're injured, you've been carrying that injury all through.
Yes, the injury is there, but...
And I'll tell you what, now what's special about this man is, he was injured before the start of the round. I asked him whether the injury is going to hold him back. He said, no, I'm going to carry on, I'll do my bit. He never showed it to anybody. Now that he's won, that's the time that he's actually pulled off the taping and he said, all right, this is what I was going through. And I've got a win. Well done. Yeah, first it is. Let's go across and have a chat with Anish. Of course, another great race, Anish. We've been treated to a fantastic competition between two gladiators. That's the way you guys came across on the racetrack.
Yeah, I mean, my goal was to finish either first or second in this race. Now, me finishing second seals the championship for me. And that was my goal, that first or second. And in the first, second, and third lap, I saw Navneet making an overtake on me in yellow flag. So I realized that there will be a penalty for him. So even if I finish P2, it's a P1 for me. And that's why I took it a little easy, gave a little bit of battle here and there. But overall, crazy race.
I tell you what, there's an amazing amount of calmness and race awareness that Anish Damodar Shetty brings to on a racetrack. Calculating what's happened, calculating what will happen, and looking at whether there could be a penalty coming. So you hold on, finish the race even if it's second.
Yeah, I mean, I did my math that of multiple scenarios that if I finish first, second or third, where will I stand in the championship? And there was a good opportunity for me to finish first or second in this race, irrespective of what position my competitors finish. I will still seal the championship with 2 more races to go. And I thought that's a better, way to finish the race weekend rather than really fighting for win as such. So let's
quick last point. That final straight where it all boiled down to, you were in the lead and then you just changed the line a tad. What was going through your head? Because in the end, it's the narrowest of wins when the two of you cross the finish line for Navneet.
Yeah, I mean, most of his accelerations were much better compared to mine. That is something which I've been noticing from the last round itself. And I knew that even in the exit, how much ever I try to defend him, he'll be able to exit better. And that's what he tried to do as well. But overall, for me, the goal was championship, and we won it. King of GT is back.
Congratulations. Well done, Anish. Congratulations to you. Let's hop across and have a quick chat with Kayan Zubin Patel. Kayan, seem to be a tad off the pace in this race. Just your thoughts?
I would honestly say that this is sheer bad luck this weekend, honestly, because after 3 laps, I realized that I've been riding the entire race on a puncture tire. If you want to show it.
Let's take a look at this. That's the reason. That's the reason. We had a feeling that there was something amiss, and now you tell us what it is.
But irrespective of puncture tire, I was always going to keep up to my pace, irrespective of whatever situation it puts me through. I was not going to let go of my third place, so I fought. I was facing a lot of problems while cornering because the bike was constantly fishtailing a lot. But it's okay. At least I'm on the podium with a puncture tire in the entire race, so it's a good way to finish the weekend. And we come in strong for the next round.
Well, hard luck on what happened on the racetrack, but congratulations nonetheless for finishing on the podium. That's the way it is, a 1, 2, and 3.
Thank you.
That's the pro category. Let's talk about the amateur category as well. Joring finally gets his moment under the sun. Congratulations on a win in the amateur category.
Thank you. First of all, I would like to thank all my teams, Royal Enfield, for this opportunity. And this season, I think it's 6th race, and then last moment I got finally first, so happy. And then the reason I got first was because I was in the front bench. I was just copying the pros. I was being their shadows, so yeah, it helped me a lot.
You're talking about copying the pros and being in their shadows. You look at how you finished overall as well, and you look at the fact that you guys are in the top 5 in the amateurs with the pros, and you look at a top 5 finish, tells you that you're faster than a lot of pros on the racetrack. Congratulations on that.
Thank you.
And congratulations on the win as well. Joring, yeah, give me that. Yeah, let's go. Let's have a quick chat with Brian here. Brian, the first time this season this happened that you've been pipped to the post by Joring, but it's been an interesting battle between the two of you.
Yes, Joring indeed got faster. That is very evident. And I'm happy for him. So we all are going at the same pace. And it's very good to ride in the first bunch, There's like the first seat, even the cameras can't capture everything. So we can see what the pros are doing, how they are going fast. But it's just lasting for 2 to 3 laps. After that, they are out of our vision. From next race onwards, we are going to increase the laps for seat time and follow them closely, see what's there. Hopefully, the next grid is also open for us.
Someone who's very aware of what he wants to do on the racetrack, Brian, and also what's happening around him. It's that race awareness and calmness that you bring in the amateur category, despite being in the amateur category, that makes you seem quite like a pro.
I would thank my yogic gurus and my yoga, which I do daily. So meditation keeps me calm, music as well. So calm and composed is my superpower, which I implement everywhere.
Well, it's working for you. Congratulations, Brian. Unfortunate not to win this one, but congratulations on the second place finish. Cheers. We got Kabir here, who's come in third once again. Mr. Consistent on the podium.
Consistent on the third place, but I would like to improve now. It's been a long that I've been finishing here. So next time I hope I get better and I improve.
Anything that you'd like to change about how the races have gone for you so far, despite the podium finishes?
I just have to improve on my consistency and my stamina. After like 6-7 laps, I get tired and I lose some pace. So I want to work on that.
Well, that's something that you can work on for the next rounds. Congratulations on a podium finish for the moment. Well done. Well, there you have it. Time to head back to the commentary box. Of course, we've got the presentation and the prize distribution coming up next.
Thank you, Raman. Now we'll go on and watch the highlights of one of the most exciting races in recent times. It was the JK Tyre presents Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup. Anish Shetty starting at pole position. Navneet Kumar was second. Very quickly, it was Navneet who'd taken the lead away from Anish, going slightly wide on that turn. And Kai Zubin Patel was always there in the mix initially. And then, as we spoke, it was Anish who'd taken the lead away. And now it was Navneet who'd taken the lead away. This is something that happened about more than 20-30 times throughout the race. Well, sometimes it was Anish leading, sometimes it was Navneet leading. But that was the only constant, was that these two were, either one of them was leading and Kayan was in third. And this is where Kayan had probably realized that he's ending the race in third, because he realized that he has a punctured tyre, and that's the reason why he just couldn't catch up with the front two. That's where Navneet made his move to get the race lead back, and Navneet went on to go on for a while to keep that race lead with him. But obviously this is the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup, the two professionals, and the battle in the mid-pack there, in fact, for fourth and fifth, was between the two amateurs of Brian Nicholas and Joring Varisa. It was Joring who by this time had taken the lead. Brian Nicholas, bike number 16, had dropped down to fifth, and Joring, who'd been trying to chase Brian Nicholas throughout the season, finally had his last laugh. And this could be the race that changes the utter dominance that both Anish Shetty and Brian Nicholas have shown in their respective categories. This is Navneet there on your screen, the race leader, bike number 1, being challenged by Anish Shetty. This is a battle that has gone on and gone on. But, like I said, one of the most exciting races we've seen in the recent history. This has been a pleasure to watch. And well, these are the highlights. We saw it live, you saw it live. And I think we've not seen something as remarkable as this in motorsports for a very long time. There you have it, Anish Damodar Shetty making his move on the inside, taking the lead. Then now it was Navneet on the inside making his move. The leads changing and exchanging hands as they come in through that final corner of yet another lap. This is where Navneet had the lead, and we were talking about that this is Anish Shetty territory, the final couple of laps. If he could go on and make that, it was then Anish who once again took the lead and went on to, there was that little contact, although Anish did raise his hand up and go on to, this is where the final moment happened with Navneet taking the checkered flag. What a race we've witnessed. Now, very quickly, moving over to the prize distribution ceremony, we'll start off with the amateurs category, and it is Piyush Rose, Global Creative Strategy for Royal Enfield, who's distributing the trophies. Kabir Sahoj taking his trophy for his third place finish. Brian Nicholas for his second, and finally breaking the jinx, it's Joring Varisa who gets his place in the top of the podium after race of effort, and look at the delight on his face. He's a relieved man, is Joring Varisa, the lad who comes from Umbrang. So finally getting the better of Brian Nicholas and finally getting a race win under his belt. What a moment. This is the first time this season that we've seen a different race winner in the amateurs category and also a different race winner in the professionals category. Now moving on to the professionals category. Coming in at third. Had issues with his tire, did kind Zubin Patel, but did not let go. Continued to fight till the very end and had to settle for third. Coming in second. Not a usual place for him. First time he's come in second. All the other times he's been at top of the podium. And that's Anish Damodar Shetty. And Navneet Kumar delighted with the race win. The dominance of Anish Damodar Shetty has been broken. For the first time, we're seeing a new race winner in the Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup category, the professional category, as well as the amateurs category. It's Tyre Kakaria, brand manager, Premium Roadsters for Royal Enfield, who's handing over the trophy. He starts off with Kayan Zubin Patel, hands it over next to Anish Damodar Shetty. And now for the big one, the race winner. It is Navneet Kumar, who's gone on to win the race and accept that trophy. Look at the relief on his face. You can see that he's delighted with that race win. As Navneet Kumar, he's tried so hard, but after 5 races, it's the 6th one that he's gone on to be at the top of the podium. What a finish and what a race we just witnessed. Trophy is handed over by Tahir Kakaria, brand manager, Premium Roadsters for Royal Enfield. What a race. What a race. Talking about race, up next is the JK Tyre Novice Cup. It's the grand finale, the final race of the day coming your way. Now then, before we start, we're going to Raman Banod, who is on the racetrack to catch up with the racers.
Oh, you get this in Coimbatore, don't you? The fact that there's a strong breeze that blows across, and that's the reason why I've had to hold on to this hat of mine all through the day today. But we're heading into the final race of the day. Of course, this is the JK Tyre Novice Cup. It's Bhuvan Bolu who starts off on pole position, an M Sport car right on pole. Bhuvan, a bit of a mixed weekend with thoughts about how you would like to end it.
Just with the win, that's it.
And of course, you got a clear sight of the track, so that helps.
Yeah, definitely.
Go well today. He's always a man with those one-word answers or short answers. But what's interesting is you've got Team DTS Racing, who have got a driver on P2. That's Vineet Kumar. Just getting some last-minute adjustments. Is that the GoPro being settled in just for you to look at race footage later? How's it going for you? The fact that you're starting off on P2 on this race, and you had one of your teammates do pretty well in the previous one.
Yes, sir. So the plan is to just get a good start and just go ahead. Yes, Lucas also got P3 in the previous race.
Right.
So we'll hope for a win for the race.
Go well, Vineet.
Thank you, sir.
There you have it. Of course, remember DTS Racing. They've had a good run the previous one as well. Look at Lingesh Ravi finishing third. But we got Avi Malavali, who starts off on P3 on this race. Avi, a 1 and 3 on the starting grid for Team M Sport.
I mean, yeah, planning to keep M Sport on the podium for this race as well.
Go well today. A focused young lad who's got his eyes on what he's got to do. About 5 minutes to go before the start of the formation lap. Who starts off on P4? It's Lokit Lingesh who starts off on P4. I wonder if we can try and get to him. Yes, with our camera, I think we're going to try and do that. Lokit got a third place finish previous race, starting off on P4 here. It's an interesting combo. I talk about team strategies as well. M Sport with a 1 and 3. You got DTS on 2 and 4. Team plans worked out.
Yes, so me and Vineet has to work as a team and go forward.
And any specific thoughts last race of this particular round? How do you plan to go about it?
Just same, get a good start and take each car one by one.
All right, go well. Can't really ask them team tactics here, can we? But the fact is, we're just about 3 minutes away or thereabouts from the formation lap for the start of this final race of the day, JK Tyre Novice Cup. A lot on the line. You're looking not just at the individual driver standings, you're also looking at the team standings as well, and the points that the drivers are accumulating for the team championship. So lots at stake. It's over to you guys in the commentary box.
Right then, we're ready for the final race of the weekend, the grand finale. It's the JK Tyre Novice Cup coming your way. We'll have 12 laps in this race, 12 laps, the final race of the weekend. And there you have it. It's the JK Tyre Novice Cup coming your way. We have now the sun is out, the racetrack's dry, so that means we will have some more thrilling action coming your way. 3 minutes to go before the start of this race. We will have a formation lap and then 12 laps. As far as the Drivers' Championship is concerned, it is very close, very, very close at the top. We've got Abhijit Vadavli and Lokit Lingesh Ravi both tied on 24 points. Then you got Pratik Ashok with 23. Then you got Ojas Surve with 22. So the top four are separated by just 2 points, and that's how close it is. Very quickly, we'll talk you through the grid for the novice race. That's race number 3. We have Bhuvan Bonu starting at P1. And then you've got Vineet Kumar starting at P2. Avi Malavli starting at P3. Lokit Lingesh at P4. Abhijit Vilavli is at P5. Then you've got Krishnanu Datta Bhuyan at P6. Ojas Surve at P7. Adam Junaid at P8. Yash Vikram Singh at P9. Dhruv Chavan at P10, Neil Singh Kalsi at P11, Shivdev Vasmid at P12, then you got Pratik Ashok at P13, Paul K. Joseph starting at P14, you got Devesh Krishna Singh at P15, and you've got Pansuli starting at P16. Vignesh Narendran at P17, and Pandit Deepak P18. Veda Vishnu P19, Harshit Sarda P20, you have Balaji Raju at P21, and Shravan Sri Hariram starting at P22. Competitor number 5, and that is Pratik Ashok, who's been handed a 5-place grid penalty because of a gearbox change. Right then, not very far away from the start of this race. This is the final race of the weekend, and you can expect some great action coming your way. Bhuvan Bonu starting at P1. Off they go for the formation lap. See, the sun is out in its glory. So that means the track temperatures are good. The track is dry, and these young men will have a right crack at each other in this race. 12 laps in the Novice Cup category in the final race of this round. We've got Solomon and Raman in the commentary box with me. Welcome, gentlemen. Excited and looking forward to the final race?
This is it. This is the big one at the JK Tyre FMSA Racing Championship 2025. Round 2 at the Kari Speedway. For the final time, the last race can really bring in the excitement, can really bring in the action. And we really are looking down for how the fight is going to be. Who is going to come around? The championship is very much on, and we still have more races to go. But this round, the last race, you really got to put it down to the, as they say, pedal to the metal, and it's time to bring it down. Raman, you were out there. They were had their calculations and the strategy in place.
Yes, they did, Solomon. And the other thing is, as the afternoons wore on, it's become a lot hotter outside as compared to what temperatures were like when we started the day, and even probably an hour ago when there was a hint of cloud cover and a little drizzle on the racetrack. But at the moment, the track temperatures have picked up. So I think with a 12-lap race, these young drivers are going to get the opportunity. I think they'll get good traction from the tires. I think we're going to see good lap times come in as well when this race gets underway. And I think being a 12-lap race, yeah, even some of the mid-markers feel they've got a great chance and opportunity to to try and mount a challenge for a podium finish.
So then when you're talking about bin Marcus, OJ Survey names comes up because he definitely had a much better outing, but then the performance that he's able to bring on this weekend, he would hope that in the last race that really comes to him. As we see the cars lining up, this is it. This is the moment that we waited for. 10 race, 12 laps of the race is going to come around, and we're still counting down.
You know, for me, the disappointment really is Pratik Ashok. Remember, he had car issues in the previous race, and therefore, now the red light's coming on. Keep an eye out now.
As the red lights are about to go, it's a good start by the M Sport car, but then DTS is still about keeping it tight. Avi Malavali is already looking for an overtaking. There was a car that was always stalled, but then for a very brief moment, but then who's going to get to turn number 1? It will be M Sport car. 2 M Sport cars reach turn number 1 very quickly. One of them has cut the corner, but will have to give multiple positions back again, and does rightly so.
Well, at the moment, it's Bhuvan Bonu who's the race leader. Avi Malavali is second. Those 2 M Sport cars that we were talking about in yellow, clearly evident, holding position 1 and position 2. And the story here was typical, was very clear. You had those 2 and 1 and 3 at the start grid, and you knew the team tactics would be try and get Avi Malavali to try and slot into second spot and then hold back the DTS racing cars.
You always wait for your wingman, so Avi Malavali will be the wingman who's going to try and help car number 14 to try and take it out. Bhuvan Bonu at the point of time trying to stretch his legs a little bit, break away from the pack, but car number 21 tries to dive on the side. There's no space there. Wisely so, backs off at the last moment. Car number 12 still trying to chase it down very, very interestingly.
I just want to figure out how it's going to go with the team Momentum Motorsports, because they've got a car in the top 4 as well, punched in between the 2 DTS racing cars.
So then it's Abhijit Vadavali who's trying to be there, but then it is Momentum who's got the fastest lap time. It's just the opening lap of the race. It's still very much early days. Everyone egging on, trying to watch out from the action from the sidelines. As comp number 98, was that? No, it is one of the M Sport cars. It's, oh my word, Avi Malavali, what did he do there? We possibly are already itching to have a replay from number 2 right at the back. What happened to Avi there?
I think there you have it. The challenge and contact as well with one of the team DTS racing cars there.
And this is where you make a 360, and this is where you drive the tractor, if you would like to call it. Avi Malavali joins back at the end now. Comp number 14 has lost his wingman. Bhuvan Bonu will be only right on top and will have to hold it together from comp number 21 and comp number 12. Abhijit Vadavali in this meantime just moves up a little bit again. Between Bhuvan Bonu, it is all the way to play for.
Absolutely, and it's Vadavali. You've got to keep an eye out on him. He's made a fantastic move. He's currently running second and just behind Bhuvan Bonu. This is going to be an interesting and an intriguing battle. Then you've got the team DTS racing cars, those 2 drivers from DTS Racing. You've got Vineet there and Lokit Lingesh Ravi in 3 and 4. But I tell you what, this race is going to throw up a few surprises.
16 turns, 2.3 kilometer track, and every lap is going to be a battle for them. Okay, so with a little over 2.5 laps done, this is how it looks like. Bhuvan Bonu number 1, Abhijit Vadavali number 2, Vineet Kumar number 3, Lokit at number 4, Yash Vikram at 5, Krishnu the number 6, Adam Junaid at number 7, Pratik at number 8, Dhruv at 9, and Panditi at number 10.
Abhijit Vadavali just clocked in the fastest lap, 1 minute 17.535 seconds. He's in good form after that race win in the previous race in this category, the JK Tyre Novice Cup, and he's certainly looking to challenge Bhuvan Bonu. He's had a decent weekend, and he'd want to go on and finish it off in style. That's Bhuvan Bonu on your screen, very closely followed by Abhijit Vadavali. It's an M Sport and a Momentum Motorsports in 1 and 2, having a right crack at each other. DTS Racing in 3 and 4 in Vineet Kumar and Lokit Lingesh Ravi. There you go. That's the battle in the front 2, the 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. The 2 teammates in DTS Racing fighting against each other. Now going slightly wide is Abhijit Vadavali trying to make his move, but fails to move ahead of Bhuvan Bonu. Remember, it's a 12-lap race. 3 laps are done. We're into lap number 4 at the moment.
So we just saw Lokit Lingesh telling his teammates, just keep charging on. Let's try and use each other's toes to catch the guys ahead. The gap has just extended to over 1.3 seconds. So he clearly understands that they need to catch the gap fast. Well, they may have a little over 8 laps to go and the time could run out. So VTS Racing are working like a team, and why should they not? The fastest man on the track at the moment is Abhijit Vadavali, 1:17.535.
It's comfortable so far for the front two as a peeled away from the rest. But now talking about the other two, the battle continues. It's just 0.227 seconds, the gap between Bhuvan Bonu and Abhijit Vadavali. Both of them are having a right crack. Oh, look at that. They're so close next to each other are both Bhuvan and Abhijit. And you never know. The lead could change hands very, very quickly. Following each other now, trying to coin slightly on the outside. There was Abhijit, while being close to the wall was Bhuvan Bonu as he makes his move. Now, will he be able to pull it off? No, he won't. As Vineet Kumar continues to stay in third, Lokit Lingesh in fourth, Yash Vikram in an impressive fifth, while Adam Junaid is in sixth and Dhruv Chavan is in eighth. Pratik Ashok, who was the leader, the championship 2 races ago, he's dropped down, and how tight it is at the top, you can tell, Raman, because the points difference between the first and the fourth is just 2.
That tells you how competitive the JK Tyre Novice Cup is this season. That's credit to these young drivers have performed. I think the important part, we look at the top 4, they're bunched together. But let's talk about 5, 6, 7 as well. I think there's been a great run that we've seen from Adam Junaid, who's currently running 6th at the moment. So that's the way it's going down. Yash Vikram Singh is 5th. This, of course, is the race leader in the picture frames. Bhuvan Bonu, who's leading the pack. There's Abhijit Vadavali not too far behind. Fraction behind him, and I think this is the straight where there could be a maneuver, there could be a move that we could see. Of course, Vineet and Lokit Lingesh Ravi are running 3rd and 4th at the moment.
Adam Junaid has clocked in his personal best as far as this race is concerned, and so has Pratik Ashok, so has Dhruv Chavan, and so has Vineet Kumar. Vineet with a 1:17.951, his fastest lap of the race. For him, that's a personal best. And there you can see by car number 17, Yash Vikram trying to make his move, trying to go further up. He is in the 5th when the lap started. And there you see your race leaders battling it out still. There is Bhuvan Bonu along with Abhijit Vadavali, the M Sport and the Momentum Motorsports having a right go at each other. Vineet now, I think you can say it's comfortable 3rd because he's got about a couple of car lengths between himself and his teammate Lokit Lingesh.
Yash Vikram Singh from Delta Speeds in car number 17 was taking on not 1 but 2 cars of momentum, 1 versus 2. The fastest man on the track is Abhijit Vadavali in car number 12. He is in the blue momentum car. But then now it was Dhruv Chavan who's just taken over the fastest lap. However, between Bhuvan and Bonu, it is still Abhijit Vadavali who's the fastest, and Bhuvan is parking that car onto the track where Abhijit is not able to find space. Here goes out on the outside. It is Bhuvan on the inside. Will he have the space? It's just the nose ahead. It's all about who's going to break, and he's done it and taken turn number 1 all the way through. Now he's going to fight back again. Will they switch back? Carpet number 14 is trying to squeeze that space in. He's got to follow the car as the track goes a little wide. Now Abhijit Vadavali from Momentum Motorsports has taken the race lead from Bhuvan. Now he's already stretching his legs a little bit and stretching over that one. But in the meantime, Vineet Kumar is now slowly pulling away from Lokit. This lead one more time as we look at onto the replay. On the outside, car number 12, car number 14 on the inside. Bhuvan Bonu was little too late on that break there. A momentum stayed with car number 12, and he was able to just slot him back. This was a time where car number 14 was trying to look on the inside, but the track had a much wider space for him to just cover that off again. Lovely overtaking maneuver there.
Brilliant, but as we speak, it is Bhuvan Bonu who's once again taking the lead back. He is now your race leader, Bhuvan Bonu, in his M Sport. There you see, he's got that lead back, once again being chased very closely by Abhijit Vadavli. Abhijit will certainly try and make another move. And I think this is something that we've seen. It's a common trend. The moment he comes in from that last corner, does Bhuvan Bonu, it goes closer to the wall rather than staying wide. And Abhijit then tries to go wide and try and make his move. He was successful in the previous lap, not so this time round. As you can see, it is Bhuvan who is your race leader. Well, there seems to be a problem for a Delta Sport car, and he is parked on the outside. That's the end of the race for him, and it's Loket Lingesh who's clocked his personal best as far as this race is concerned, 1 minute 17.503 seconds. But this is a very intense battle halfway through this race. This is what happened. Oh, there was a contact between that car and one from the Momentum Motorsport. That's of Dhruv Chavan, the lad who comes from Pune. Well, is he back in the race? We'll just get that confirmation in a moment as he rejoined. Or is it the end of the race for Dhruv Chavan as well? We'll get to know in some time. But that is lovely. For a moment, we saw car number 1. Once again, this is what happened there.
He was not even able to break there. Car number 16 just follows through there again. And then that we go. Dhruv Chavan was the fastest man on the track. With a hit like that, you will really lose your setup and maybe a little bit of form there. Dhruv Chavan was the fastest. Loket is the second fastest. Abhijit is third fastest. Here is your top 10. Bhuvan number 1, Abhijit number 2, Loket number 3, Vineet number 4, Pratik at number 5. Number 4, I beg your pardon, Adam Junaid at number 5. It's Panditi at number 6, Krishanu at number 7, Neil Singh at number 8. And further down the order, it's going to be Veda Vishnu finishing in the top 10.
Once again, the battle continues between car number 14 and 12. It's Bhuvan Bonu versus Abhijit Vadavli. They've both peeled away from the rest of the crew. That's Loket Lingesh, who's the next best challenger. He's about 2 seconds behind them. So there's not much trouble as far as the third is concerned. But it's the battle for first and second that's going right down till the wire. We're into lap number 9. It's a 12-lap race, so not much time left. Only about 3 laps left for Abhijit Vadavli to try and make his move and try and hang on, and similar time left for Bhuvan Bonu to try and defend and get that race win. He got that one earlier yesterday, did not manage a race win earlier, although was on the podium today, and it's he would like to finish off in style and get as many points as possible as far as the Drivers' Championship is concerned. And once again, on the outside is Abhijit Vadavli, on the inside is Bhuvan Bonu, and comfortably defends that attack coming in from Abhijit to have his lead safe and secure as far as right now is concerned. Into lap number 10 we are in the JK Tyre Novice Cup category. Loket Lingesh is third, Vineet is fourth, Pratik Ashok has moved up to fifth as of now, Anand Junaid in sixth. This is going to be an epic battle till the very end. And I think we've seen that throughout this racing weekend. The front twos or the battles throughout the racetrack, they have been a pleasure to watch. And we saw in the previous race as well, about 0.002 seconds the gap between the race winner and the one who came in second in the Continental GT Cup. I've got a feeling this is going to be a similar kind of a finish in the JK Tyre Novice Cup category.
So then, the rule book is very clear. This is if you are defending. You can move only once when you're trying to defend a corner. And that is why there were quite a few penalties that were levied over this weekend. Car number 12 is trying to get a mistake out of Bhuvan Bonu. In the meantime, look, he is able to come through again, comes closer to the wall again. Now, he parks the car in the center. This time he's got a little more traction. But then onto turn 1, he's still able to get past him again. It's all about the idle placement of the car on the straight line. We've seen wonderful contest again. Here is another one. Adam Junaid in car number 16, holding back Pratik Ashok and Panditi in car number 99. Well, DTS Racing Cars versus the Momentum car for the fight for the 5th, 6th and the 7th. Further down the order, Neil Singh and Veda Vishnu and Avi Malavali are fighting it out for the 8th, 9th and 10th. Back to the leaders, Bhuvan Banu. We are on to the penultimate lap. And the inside line. Abhijit Vadavli takes the inside line. But then this is time for the M Sport car to hold that inside line again. The Momentum car on the outside. The M Sport car will have that little advantage because he's got the racing line.
Oh, this was terrific from Bhuvan Monu. Lost that lead for a moment on that corner and very quickly regained his line and regained his race lane. He's not having none of it. Was Bhuvan Monu. This is terrific. In fact, he's clocked his personal best as far as the fastest lap of this race is concerned. 1 minute 17.817 for Bhuvan Monu. And now you can see that battle once again. It is Bhuvan Monu's closer to the wall on the inside, and Abhijit Vadavali now will go on and on the outside. Can he try and make his move? But no, I think his line has been covered very well by Bhuvan as we go into lap number 11 of this race. In fact, this is the final lap. Lap 11 has just been completed. So these are final few corners left for Abhijit Vadavali to try and make his move, try and get ahead and try and get a race lead. Meanwhile, it's Lokit Lingesh who's in third, and he's followed by his teammate Vineet Kumar in fourth. Aram Junaid in the meantime has moved into fifth as we can now coming through that towards that Mickey Mouse corner. On the inside is a breaking maneuver there from Bhuvan Monu. Smoke coming out, but he goes on to hold on to that lead. Now, has Abhijit Vadavali left enough in his tank to go on and have a right crack in these final two corners? We'll just have to wait and watch. It is Bhuvan Monu who's your race leader at the moment, not by a very long distance to be honest. It's about just 0.109 seconds the gap between the two. I think could be a lot lesser than that as they come in through towards the final corner of that start-finish line. This is going through towards the right end, and now he's trying to come in on the inside. Is Abhijit Vadavali? Can he go on and make it? No, he's just short. It's Abhijit, it's Bhuvan Monu who's gone on to take the checkered flag. Abhijit Vadavali has to settle for second, and Lokit Lingesh takes third.
By the 68 thousandths of a second, Abhijit Vadavali has just missed the position from Bhuvan Monu. He literally had to take an evasive maneuver in car number 12 just into turn number 14 to 15. This is brilliant stuff. Bhuvan Monu takes the win with Abhijit Vadavali at number 2. Momentum, just tossed a little momentum on that finish line with just 68 thousandths of a second, and margins of error are non-existent. What a racing weekend we have at the 28 JK Tyre FMSCI Racing Championship 2025. And the DTS Racing have brought their cars at number 3 and 4 respectively. We are running out of breath and with a lot of tension. One more time on the finish line. He was already celebrating. Catch me if you can. Car number 14 looking back. He said, look, I've done it. Momentum was still catching up. And Abhijit Vadavali was so close and the checkered flag is waved. He was celebrating already. What a moment and what a camera moment for all of us just to get it on the checkered flag.
What a win there for Bhuvan Monu. For a moment he lost that race lead to Abhijit Vadavali, but very quickly he came roaring back and made sure that he will end the weekend as a winner. And rightly he did so. What a race we've just witnessed. What a grandstand finish to this round in the JK Tyre Racing Championship 2025. Round 2 here at the Kari Speedway coming to an end. Obviously, we will have the prize distribution ceremony coming your way very, very shortly. But my word, what a race we've just witnessed. In fact, the entire weekend, each and every race has gone down right to the wire. And there you go. Celebrations for Bhuvan Monu as he goes on, wins the race. Very well tried by Abhijit Vadavali. He is not very far behind, was he? And Lokit Lingesh Ravi of DTS Racing settles for a third place finish. Absolutely terrific action we've seen throughout this weekend, whether it's the Levitas Cup, whether it's the JK Tyre presents Royal Enfield Continental GT Cup, or whether it's the JK Tyre Novice Cup. It's been absolutely phenomenal, Solomon.
So then, we've just seen 3 different racing teams on the podium now. M Sport 1, Momentum at number 2 and DTS number 3. With Bhuvan from M Sport at 1, Abhijit from Momentum at number 2 and Lokit from DTS 3. So then, well done Bhuvan from Team M Sport. 3 different racing teams on the podium.
Well, it's going to be a colourful podium, that's for sure. A yellow, blue and a white there as far as this race end is confirmed. And what a race. Absolutely brilliant. I think not even for a moment you'd want to leave your TV sets or your laptops or your computers wherever you're watching this weekend, because it has been absolutely nail-biting, edge of the chair stuff in the JK Tyre Racing Championship Round 2 2025. It has been absolutely brilliant. There's no other words to describe it. It's the most nail-biting rounds we've seen so far. We've had some of the greatest battles over the years, but this is as close as it could get. Tire to tire, probably milliseconds the gap between the winner and one who's settling in second. What a weekend we've had. Hopefully it'll only get better from here on as we move on to round number 3. But first, we have Raman Bhanot, who's out there right next to the pits as he lines up the race winners for a quick interview post their race. He is ready there. He is with the race winners. Over to you, Raman.
Congratulations, Bhuvan Bonu, for a race win. Turned out to be an exciting race in the end.
Very exciting. I was fighting him probably throughout the entire race, and it was a lot of fun.
He really was all over your rear view mirror. What was going through your head to try and get him to stop?
I just have to defend him until the last lap. I did as well as I could, defended him like a brick wall, and yeah, I did my best.
You talked about defending him like a brick wall. We saw you on the straight at times trying to go closer to the wall. Was there a thought or a tactic behind it?
Yeah, it's just to not let him get the inside line. That's it.
Well, congratulations on a hard-fought race win. Well done.
Thank you.
That's Bhuvan Bonu for you, the race winner here. Let's go across, have a quick chat with the Momentum Motorsports driver, Abhijit Vadavali. Abhijit, congratulations on the second place. I knew you wanted that top spot. You fought hard for it. Talk us through the race.
I mean, I thought I had the pace to be fastest on track, but he knew where I was quicker and defended like hell over there. I don't know, it was just very difficult to get past him, and I didn't seem to have the grip. But yeah, he drove a great race, very clean, and just didn't leave me much space.
There's so much credit coming through for Bhuvan. Let's have credit come in for you as well. You weren't in the top 4 on the grid, had to work your way up, and then I think we're starting from P5 going on and finishing second, I think creditable.
Thank you, yeah. It was a good start. I just tried to capitalize on it. The plan was to settle in for the first 2 laps and then see what I could make, but opportunities presented themselves and I just had to take it.
Love the competitive spirit and the sanity that you bring to the race as well. Well done. There you have it, Abhijit Vadavali from Momentum. Now, what's interesting is in this race, we've seen a race finish where the 3 podium finishers are from 3 different teams. You got M Sport finishing first, Momentum, the driver, finishing second, and from Team DTS Racing, we've got Lokit Lingesh Ravi. Congratulations on the second, third place finish for you today.
Thank you.
Happy with the form that you've shown today on the Sunday?
No, I could have improved a little bit more on the car and as well as on me. I didn't push the car to the limit, and we'll be coming back stronger next round.
You managed to get onto the podium. There was a battle that you had towards the end with your teammate Vineet to go past him.
Yeah, that was a tough battle. We both were on the same pace. None of us were gaining on the front too, so then I decided to attack him on the last 2-3 laps. Then I got the lead. Then he fell back.
And congratulations otherwise with the way things are going. Valuable points for your team DTS Racing as well.
Yeah, the last race it was 3 and 5, and this time it's 3 and 4, so that's a good point for the team as well and for me also for the championship.
Congratulations on a podium finish. Well done, Lokit Lingesh. Back to you guys in the commentary box. We've got the prize distribution coming up in just a bit.
Thank you, Raman. We're just waiting for the prize distribution ceremony to commence. But before that, we'll quickly take you through the highlights of what an exciting race we've just witnessed in the JK Tyre Novice Cup category. It was Bhuvan Bonu who started at P1, and the moment the lights went off, it was a good start, although would be a tad bit disappointed the last from DTS who started at P2 and P4 not to go on and get that. A great start for Bhuvan Bonu. You can see car number 14, a good start for Avi as well, very quickly moving into second in this race, and also for Abhijit Vadavali very quickly going on to 4th position as far as the race was concerned. These were early days, obviously. This was lap number 1 that is going on right now. This was a 12-lap race in the JK Tyre Novice Cup, round 2. And there you have it. It is the two M Sport who were leading. Vineet Kumar there coming in on the inside, trying to put some pressure on Avi Malabali. But then there was a good line maintained here by the others as well. Then you see the moment where Avi lost his control, went off the racetrack, and also going slightly wide there was one of Yash Singh, one of the Delta Speed cars. And that allowed Abhijit Vadavali to move into second position and try and challenge the race leader in Bhuvan Bonu. You had two BTS racing cars of Vineet Kumar and Lokit Lingesh locked in for a battle for third and fourth. And look at that beautiful bird's eye drone view of the Coimbatore Speedway, the back end of the racetrack as they come through that chicane and onto the final corner. And there you can see the front two, then the next two, and then you have the mid-pack coming in as well. That's how it was placed throughout the race. The battle continued for the first and second, for third and fourth. First and second between an M Sport and a Momentum Motorsport. Third and fourth between the two teammates of DTS Racing. Through every corner, Bhuvan Bonu did ever so well to try and not give not give Abhijit Vadavali any room to move ahead. This is where car number 17 of Yash Vikram Singh, the guy who comes from Agra, make his moves up ahead of Adam Junaid momentarily, but Adam on the inside on that turn regains his position. Adam had a good race in the end. This is where that battle continued towards the end, even till the very end. That battle was going on. Lokit Lingesh by the time has dropped into fourth and slightly behind his teammate. Now, Abhijit Vadavali made his move on that corner 1, took the race lead, going slightly wide on corner 2, corner 3, and that allowed for a moment to the race leader to get his lead back, and that was Bhuvan Bonu's moment. He got that race lead back, and from there on, there was no looking back. Once again, Abhijit tried ever so hard to come in on the outside and try and take the race lead, but good lines followed by Bhuvan Bonu, blocking any access, any path that Abhijit would have got to get that race lead, but that was not happening. Nothing doing, says Bhuvan Bonu. Adam Junaid there in battle with the two DTS. This is where that straight on the back end is where Abhijit tried to come in on the outside, but nothing doing, says Bhuvan Bonu as he comes to that corner with the race lead. Then you go. There was that battle right till the very end I was talking about between that M Sport of Bhuvan Bonu and the Momentum Motorsport car of Abhijit Vadavali. This crew coming through that checkered line, the start-finish line, coming in on the outside, trying to make that move, but in the end, it was Bhuvan Bonu who went on to take the checkered flag and the race win.
They've come from the future to change the way we drive.
JK Smart Tyre, buddy.
JK Smart Tyre, the tyre with a brain. The future of driving is here. JK Smart Tyre. It's time to break free. Break away from the routine. To the greens. And get lost in the world within. to steer through, to stop. Start again. Go forth. Shed your inhibitions and just let it all go. With JK Tyre's Ranger 80, made of tough, made for adventure. For the ones who are wild at heart. JK Tyre, total control.
मैडम जी वो सारे पैसे लेके भाग गए और मेरा वड़ा पाव भी ले गए।
दिखाते हैं इनको।
मोटे वड़ा पाव हीलर निकाल दे इसके बाद।
पंक्चर के बाद भी इससे हवा नहीं निकलेगी क्योंकि ये है जेके पंक्चर गार्ड टायर जो कील लगने के बाद भी होता है ही।
क्यों निकल गई हवा?
जेके पंक्चर गार्ड टायर अब हवा नहीं निकलेगी।
Back to live pictures from the Coimbatore Speedway, where we have the prize distribution ceremony underway of the JK Tyre Novice Cup category. It is Mr. A. Ramesh Reddy, IPS officer, who's handing over the trophy. First one given to Lokit Lingesh Ravi, who finished third. Then on to Abhijit Vadavli, who finished second. Now waiting for his turn, and the biggest trophy, it is none other than Bhuvam Bonu being handed the winner's trophy by Mr. A. Ramesh Reddy, IPS officer. And what a comeback from Bhuvam Bonu to go on and win this race. What an exciting race we have had. Trophies handed over by A. Ramesh Reddy, IPS officer, Inspector General of Police here in the Coimbatore Speedway. And these are the technicians, and I'm very sure a family member as well, being accompanied onto the stage and going on to celebrate the win for Bhuvam Bonu and celebrate the win for M Sport in this JK Tyre Novice Cup category. Trophy once again handed over by Inspector General of Police A. Ramesh Reddy. All smiles is Bhuvam Bonu. Celebrations have begun in the M Sport dugout already. There you have it. It's Lokit Lingesh of DTS Racing finishing third. Abhijit Vadavli of Momentum Motorsports finishing second. And Bhuvam Bonu taking top honors in the final race of the weekend and of the JK Tyre Novice Cup category. Your winner, Bhuvam Bonu.
Right then, what a wonderful race weekend that we've seen here at Coimbatore. And it's come to an end, but the fact is that we will, of course, next month, when I talk about next month, I'm talking about November, on the 15th and the 16th of November is when we'll see the final round of the JK Tyre Novice Cup unfold. And of course, to everyone who's just witnessed these set of races, you know exactly when to tune in to watch that particular final round. Of course, the curtains come down for this race weekend. As of now, this is Raman Bhanot saying goodbye.